On June 14th, 2021, I made a Minecraft world called Goats. Little did I know that this world would become an incredibly influential part of my life. At one point in this world's history, I wanted to put it on hiatus and stop making YouTube videos on it, because I felt like I wasn't giving you guys enough content. But that made my edits very sloppy. Towards the end of this video and the most recent uploads, that format has totally changed. And I think that there's a clear difference in my editing and view on making videos on this world. I finally stopped stressing and took my time. After all, I record, stream, edit, script the video, and upload it. That's a lot for one person. And to think, this series almost ended a year ago, because I just wanted to get it out for you guys. Let's see how far our world has progressed in 1,500 days. This is a long video, so grab a snack, relax, and enjoy the video, buds. Hello everybody, what's going on? It is Elephant Gun 2001 here, and today we're starting the 1.17 Minecraft adventure of a lifetime. It's the Caves and Cliff update, part 1. Part 2 is going to be coming out during Christmas time or holiday or whatever you call it by. So let's make us a world. Now, I like to start off everything with naming it something funny. We had Chillin' with the Boys, we had Underwater Adventure, we had, we probably named the 1.12 Let's Play Something Stupid. I think that this one, we're just gonna hit them up with the good old-fashioned goats, because I really enjoy goats. I wanted to ask you guys also about data packs, if we should add any data packs to this world. If you could suggest some data packs that are, like, quality of life, or even, like, noise ones. I saw one for an ambience thing. Much appreciated. Leave them down in the comment section below, and we'll get to them. But without further ado, let's create our world. The goats, the world. Don't you just love goats? I absolutely love goats. And I don't like it how they ram me off the edge, but okay. Oh, majestic dolphins just jumping in the corner. Oh, that's lovely. Where are we at? We seem to be kind of in a mountain range. This is actually a really, really lovely spawn point. And I guess let's get to punching some trees, because that is what you do in Minecraft. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I had a thought going into this, and I'm pretty sure that it was Luke or Potato Overlord in the Discord that recommended we build mostly underground. And I used that. I thought about this since about October. I was like, what if we made like a bat cave of sorts? Now, I've never really made a lair before. What the heck is that? What the heck is this? Floating Island of Destiny. Love it. Okay. But I was sort of thinking about different ways to build awesome structures in the mountains, because I don't know if you guys have picked up on this, but every single survival Let's Play, there is a theme of sorts. The theme of the last one was primarily building, because I asked you guys a bunch what type of build you wanted to see. I asked you guys what builds I should build, and all like along those lines, it was mostly about building. In the underwater update, I was like really determined to defeat the Ender Dragon, since I had never done it before. There was always a goal in mind, but since we've defeated the Ender Dragon, we've defeated the Wither, you know, all these cool things, I think it's about time we get into some new territory, new grounds, if you will. Redstone, and actually, like, building of cities was kind of my idea. I have this one Minecraft world in mind specifically that I played on the snapshots, where I was deciding to make a massive castle type thing, and it was in creative, and it's taken me quite a while to figure out what I actually want from that world. But yes, I would really like in this world to focus primarily on redstone contraptions like flying machines, automated farms. Having all of these amazingly awesome redstone things, like contraptions in general, would honestly make my day. Because I don't know if you guys know, but I suck at redstone. This is going to be a learning experience. We're all going to be involved. If you guys have redstone contraptions that you think would fit into our base as soon as we find it, I would love to hear it. But enough of me rambling. Let's just gather our materials and get some wood and stuff. You know, it's basic Minecraft stuff. Everybody's done this at least once in their Minecraft careers. Also, if you guys were interested in downloading the map for the 1.14 through 1.16 Let's Play series, there will be a link in the description to a Planet Minecraft download page where you guys can, like, see where I built, how I built, and all that stuff, and it will be awesome, and just a fun experience overall. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's try to get a sapling or two. Make sure to replant like good Samaritans. Okay, and let's go find us a mountain biome. Now this here looks like a mountain biome, it probably is, but that's not what I mean by mountain biome. I mean mountain biome. I mean big biome. Oh, that's starting to look promising. I think we'll need a little bigger than that one, though. I'm looking for a very specific area, because I have a thought in my head. Like, I have a picture of what I want to build, but I don't know if I can find a spot that I can build it at. Oh, and also, if anything sounds or looks different in the actual video, it's because I am going to be recording in a different style, and I am also editing in a different style, because since I have this high quality 60 FPS 1080p, my old editing software and my like how I edit the videos, it just stopped working. So yeah, everything's gonna be different. And here is the first ore that is in the new update. This is copper ore, and it should drop raw copper. I believe that's what this is. Yeah, raw copper. So copper, I think, is used for lightning law. What the heck did I just say? Food? Any food in here? Is there a map? There are some emeralds. We got some iron, gold. Not bad at all. I think that there should be a chest up top also. So let's head on up there. Should be one down here, right? Hello? Oh, I'm so smart. Ooh, we got some armor and suspicious stew. I remember Han telling me that suspicious stew can literally just one-shot KO you. But I'm not gonna listen to him, because he's a little poo-poo. So we're gonna drink this. Hopefully nothing bad will happen. Okay, that kind of scared me. I was kind of worried for a second. Oh, sugarcane. Okay. What's our best bet here, do you think? I think that we should make a boat, and we should set off on an adventure. We should leave this land and find us some amazingly big mountains. Because these mountains are amazing. They really are. But they're a little lame. They're not that big. And, I'm looking for mega mountains. Oh my gosh, would you look at this? There seems to be a little outpost village. I think that this is an island. Is it a coral reef? No, those are sea pickles down there. Okay. Let's park along the docks here. Hello, villagers. How are you doing? This cow got out. Okay, I'm going to harvest your crops and sell them back to you. So that way I can get some stuff. I'm hoping that maybe they'll give me a good trade. Hello, sir. Would you like some of your own wheat that I will be selling to you? Thank you so much for that. Oh, there's a cat. I would tame the cat, but I have a bad feeling that there is a lot more ocean. Yep, like I said, a lot more ocean. This is a very nice and humble village. This is very pretty. Got some... Oh, my god, there is a coral reef. Oh, this is lovely. And the sun is... Oh, the sun's even setting and stuff. That is gorgeous. Okay, I'm gonna mark these coordinates down. So there they are. Editing me will probably write them down. But, let's go see if there's anything that we can steal from the villagers. Maybe we can plant some trees down for them. You know, be nice. Hello, Mr. Iron Golem. Oh, well, thank God that we found this place at nighttime, because, like, that would have sucked if not. Hello, Mr. Cat. Let's, get out of the bed. Thank you so much. And, let's keep on looking about the village. I don't think that there's gonna be very much here, in terms of, like, loot and stuff. Hello, sir. I'm not gonna take your bet. I'm gonna make my own, because I'm independent. We're gonna stop stealing so much from villagers. But let's have a good look at this coral reef. We got some squids. Oh, we haven't really done much with coral reefs. I feel bad. There was one Minecraft, server that I was on, where I needed to get coral reef blocks to, what the heck happened here? The structure of this house is on one singular block. Oh no, maybe it's on two, but... Oh, what the heck is happening here? Oh my gosh, I love the generation of these worlds. Yes, but what was I saying? Well, see, now I got all distracted. So I think that these villagers can come in handy at a later point. So now I've got emeralds. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Wait a hot second. Is that the most useless mob in the game? Oh, I think it is. Wait, we gotta go swimming. Hold on. I can show you the... I hate this thing. I don't like it. I'm gonna get a glowing sack. Can you come back here, sir? No, sir. No, sir. Sir, you need to come back here. Can't believe you guys voted for this. Yeah, that's right. I got your sacks. Get owned. Okay, these apparently are used on signs and trapdoors, which... When am I gonna use that? But, maybe we will. Maybe we'll incorporate it somehow. Maybe I'll put it in, like, an item frame and I'll shoot bow and arrows at it. And it'll be a nice, fun experience. I don't know. I feel so bad for coral reefs because I don't want to break them and I don't want to disturb them. Because I know that you're not supposed to, like, do that with the real-life ones. So I feel bad for even coming near this. Oh, is that a mountain? Oh, a savanna. Okay, that's not a mountain. Oh my god, that is a tall one, though. That is a tall freaking mountain. With another village? What the heck? That is one mamma jamma whamma mountain, and there seems to be some more over there. Let's stop at this village first, because holy Christ. 2 villages that close. That's pretty good. We got some melons here also. Jeez, that's not what I'm... Okay, the landscape I'm looking for is big mountain, flat area, and, like, decline mountain. So there's more mountain, kind of. I'll draw up a picture for you guys. But that's basically what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that exact thing. This is nice, honestly. Got some of these. I will take the acacia, thingies. What are these? Is that a skeleton nearby? Okay, that's... what am I even on about? That's not what we're here for. I am looking for something in particular. I am looking for big mountains, and I keep on getting distracted because there's too many people doing too many things. I'm literally... Oh, that's such a pretty block. What is this? Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay, I'm on a mission. I keep on letting myself get distracted. This is not what I'm here for. Editing me, there's the chords. I can make these villagers into, like... I don't know. Farming villagers or something later. Looks like this is... kind of like what I want in my village, but not really. Holy! We're living there. That's where we're going. We are living up there. We are, better prepare, guys. We're getting Feather Fallen 5. We are, we're not dying, because we're living way up there. That is where we are. That is the spot. I wanted a very specific location, but I guess I'll have to make it my, vacation home, because this is literally the tallest mountain I've ever seen. The savanna biome is kind of ugly looking, but this looks kind of cool. Like, could you imagine, like, an elaborate city down there? Ooh, and we're very close to 2 villages. Is there a higher? Wait, actually, this is, like, exactly what I was thinking of. The big mountain, and then it comes out, and there's, like, an area, and I can put stuff up here. Is this, like, is this an island? Oh my goodness. I think we found it, guys. I think we found home. This area here, I want to make a, well, I definitely want an outpost up there so I can look at everything. We're literally in the clouds. What is even happening? Oh my gosh. We gotta get up to the highest point in this mountain. I'll put my crafting table here to show that I've claimed this location. No way, this is awesome. This is awesome. No way, we're above the clouds. Jeez. You already know that we are putting up some type of guard outpost here, because this just goes forever. We have a village to protect over there. We have some, I don't even know what's in this direction, the wood area. But this spot right here might not be very secure. That is perfectly fine. I can have, like, a build up here. This looks amazing. This is so cool. Wait. Oh my god, this is exactly what I was looking for. It's not the mountains, but it's still awesome! Oh my gosh. I am gonna make a little hut right here. This will be like the kingdom where there'll be like, kind of like a wall going around. And I think I want to make it be branching off down into there. And then we have like walls on the outside, kind of. And there's like ports and stuff because we do have the ocean here. Oh my god. My goal is to make this as cool looking as possible. I am going to be probably streaming some of this world on Twitch. Like, when I make an episode and I'm like, oh, I gotta go mining or something, I will probably go mining on Twitch. So make sure, if you haven't already, go follow us on Twitch. Never miss a stream. We are trying to get back into streaming. Anyways, I am going to just totally demolish this area, level it out, harvest some wood and stuff. I might get away of this little layer here. But definitely this is going to be like our bat cave thing. I want some glass on the inside probably. It's not going to be as big as I had hoped for. But we will have an awesome area down there. Which I might want to bring those villagers down into this area. Well everyone, several pickaxes and shovels later, I have mined out this area. It's looking pretty big actually. There is a lot of space to work with. I've been clearing out some stuff, trying to get all of this coarse dirt away, but I am so excited. This world has the making of being something so awesome and amazing. I said a little bit earlier in the video that I was probably going to be streaming some on Twitch. I mean, like, if I say, like, oh, I've got to go mining, I don't think I'll make a video dedicated to mining. I'll make, like, a little highlight of the Twitch live stream for you guys to see. Because I don't want to bore you guys, you know, everyone's seen mining, we've done quite a few of these episodes. Nobody really wants to see more mining. And if you do, go follow us on Twitch. We discovered and kind of got a good idea of what we wanted to do down here. Now, I've been brainstorming and I cannot wait to show you guys what I'm thinking about doing. Hello there, Mr. Chicken. Ooh, nice and egg. We actually don't have a lot of resources. We've got a little bit of gold, 4 iron, 4 copper. We have everything from like what I mined out behind me, but that's really it. And that's not gonna cut it for our awesome base. So it's time to go mining now for some awesome materials. And like I said in last episode, I'm going to be mining on twitch.tv/VillagerBudz. Make sure to join us. By the time you're seeing this, I've already gone mining and gotten loot. Who knows, maybe even I found diamonds, all without you.
Meanwhile on Twitch.
I was looking at chat! Oh my goodness. Okay, chat, I'm ignoring you now. That's it, you're getting the silent treatment. I don't want to talk with you guys anymore. Okay, I have a good feeling. I smell the diamonds in the air. I taste the diamonds in the air. Hey, look, I was correct. I did taste the diamonds in the air. I'm gonna be like 20 in 2 years. Whoa. Oh no. Them's are some diamonds. Those are some pretty nice diamonds, if I do say so myself. Well, guys, that is what you missed in the Twitch live streams. Basically, we went to the Nether. We're gathering materials like quartz. We, you know, we found just a tiny bit of diamonds, and we're already almost done with the diamond pickaxe. It was fun. I got to be a life coach. It was awesome. But that's not what you're here for, okay? You're here to see what the heck this little, like, gathering of materials was even for. What I was doing all the time that I was in the mines gathering up stuff was trying to get cobbled deep slate. And, you know, some quartz was when I went into the Nether and everything. Since this is like the newest block in the game, and it looks like this, and here are the different variations and stuff. What I was thinking about doing is making like a wall around here, like how I said in the last episode. And basically using this palette of blocks. Also, in last episode, I asked for data packs, and Doge here has told me to get the More Mob Heads data pack. Which I got, obviously, because, like, you know, ask and you shall receive. Give me some more, please. I don't know what they do. I'm just happy to have them. But I did download a little bit of extra ones from Vanilla Tweaks. I have armor statues, armored elytras, more mob heads, player head drops, redstone rotation wrench, silence mobs, and terracotta rotation wrench. Now, do I know if any other ones are good? Do I know if any other ones exist that are very good? No. So please do. Give me some more. Can also make these little basalt things, which I'd say that they look pretty cool. Like, we could use those as like pillars maybe. I was thinking about making some type of redstone contraption here that I'm going to make in this episode. And I'm just gonna put these down as a little reference point of where I want this. I think that that's pretty even on the mountain. And we'll get to that in a couple minutes here. You know what I was just thinking? Wait, I should make this area here like a farm. We're gonna move this nether portal, obviously. It's not gonna stay here. But if I can connect something like here, instead of what I was thinking with all the way around, I'm actually going to make the wall start here and kind of go around. I'm gonna make this all farmland, and then we can like make a staircase going up and stuff. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, everybody. So I have not really finished, but I've made some pretty good progress on this. I am going to need more deep slate here, but this is what it looks like. I think that it's gonna look cool. I'm gonna probably put some type of pillar here out of quartz on the outside, just to highlight like the darkness of the deep slate itself. But I like these little ridges here that make it seem like a proper entrance. And then, you know, we'll have our massive steps going down, and there'll be villages on the hills. It'll be really, really cool. I'm really liking how it looks. So I'm just gonna leave it like this for the rest of this episode. I'm just gonna, you know, relax with it just like this, and then I'll probably stream again and gather up some more materials. But back to this. Okay, you guys are gonna be so proud of me for this. I actually made a world and figured out what I wanted for this, like, doorway thing. Now, I made a redstone world, as you can, like, tell by everything going on in the distance, since before this update even released, and I've been practicing a lot of redstone. I'm still not that talented, but I came up with this design where we have some form of, block that looks very industrial, and you push a lever, or push a button, I mean, and it opens, but this remains the same. Now, this is tinted glass, which is a new form of glass where, as you can see, it is very light. There's a lot of light coming from in there, but as I close it, all of the light disappears, and I'm like, that would be so cool for a bat cave. So I've taken the liberty of going to like a slime finder website, and apparently right down here in this area is a slime chunk, because I really want to get that done in this episode and start on our bat cave. Because also last episode someone had suggested where we make like a camera system, and I'm gonna need some redstone for that, so it's about time. Now, second episode, we're already making like redstone contraptions. That's exactly what I wanted in this world. So the website I was using actually showed the incorrect slime chunks, so I kind of just sat around for 2.5 hours, then decided to branch out and mine for about 4. And then I decided that I was just gonna build it without the sticky part of the pistons, and then it didn't feel right, so then I spent a lot more time. Eventually I did find a slime chunk, but that was a lot of time wasted for no reason. Okay, now I actually have the sticky pistons. I'm not just pulling your leg on this. And I also got something else, which is from the data packs. Okay, Doge, thank you so much for this. This is awesome. I want to kill everything now. You've turned me into the most violent person. I will kill everything and anything that I see. Although the slime head is awesome, we have to get back to our doorway because, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but, that is a little bit of chests, and they're all, like, almost overflowing. So we're gonna give it our best. I'm going to kind of also explain what I've done here. Sort of like how Stampy does it, where he builds the stuff and then explains as he goes. I think that that's what I'm going to be trying. So, for this button, under this polished basalt, it will activate a redstone signal here, which will activate this piston, which we need to trade out for our sticky piston. If the observer block is right here and this redstone signal turns on, the piston will quickly send out the observer block to right here, which will turn this piston on, which will push this redstone block over here, which will activate our circuit and activate these pistons. And then this is going to be connected up to here, where our other sticky piston blocks will be right there. And yes, I am using real iron for this door. I think I really like the design. So I figured, what the heck? So this bat cave, guys, is going to be absolutely awesome. I briefly mentioned earlier, that someone said to set up like a surveillance, and as soon as I read that, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be like this picture right here. Cause this just screams bat cave. And I'm gonna kind of do, probably, hopefully, what Mumbo Jumbo has done, and where he created like a working video game, but I'm not gonna be doing a video game because I need to be doing surveillance. So I'm going to have up, hopefully, a working or like a moving system, so that way blocks go one way and it looks like the terrain like outside. Maybe not here because that would be a lot of blocks to move, but maybe like a view of the ocean, so maybe some like lapis blocks would move or something. I'm like brainstorming the heck out of this idea, so thank you so much. Sorry in advance that I am kind of all over the place with how I explain this. I'm not very good at explaining things, and I'm just trying to you know, set everything up for myself right now because I'm bad at explaining things. And this should, emphasis on should, activate these 2 pistons. And the reason why I'm not doing 4 pistons, like how it is on the bottom, is because if these pistons push up and all 4 of these push in, we're gonna have some blocks either erased from, like, the world, or I don't even know what they're gonna do. They're just gonna explode, probably. A little too low. But that is okay. This is why this design works really well in a mountain, because I don't really have to worry about anything. I'm not gonna add anything to the top of this mountain, as far as my knowledge. How did I do this? What the heck? Let's just add the final touches here. There we are. Put back the door. Now this door is open right now. Let's properly close all this mess. This door is open right now. So if I hit this button, and we're gonna do it with each one to make sure it works. This button, it shouldn't do anything. Just kidding. Oh lord, here we go. Okay, I legitimately don't know what the heck was up with that. I think it glitched, actually. Because that shouldn't happen. That's okay. We'll give it another shot. Remember, guys, we're gonna be... Mr. Chicken, please don't enter the bat cave without clearance first. This is a high... It's a high-stakes, area. I can't guarantee your safety.
I will kill everything and anything that I see.
But I will this one time, because I am nice. For real, actually, this time, I think I've set everything up correctly. So we're gonna go through and hit each and every button, and make sure, because I refuse to think that I did this wrong. I've already done it like 4 other times, and I am getting frustrated. Hit the button, please work. There we go. Oh, see, I knew it. I knew it was something. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Oh, I knew it was something. Go us. Go team. Go us. Okay, now's the perfect time to test if we can actually get out. Oh! Let's try again. Okay. And this should close it. I mean, open it. Yeah, I don't... Okay, this just is, maybe it's still powered afterwards? Maybe I gotta go out one. Do one of these. Okay, we'll try now. Please, just work. Close. Okay, open. Yes! Okay, close. Open. Okay, close. Open. Close. I said close! Oh my god. Okay, now close! I'm literally gonna hurl myself into the sun. Now, if you don't work, oh, you don't want to know what happens. Oh, thank the Lord. Okay, close. I mean, open. Okay. Oh, perfect. Wonderful. It's not all on time because the circuiting is really stupid. But you know what? I don't even care at this point. We have a working bat cave. That is all that I care about. Ooh, some cows. Nice. I'm gonna go get them, actually. We could have a little cow farm. Ooh! Go us. Okay, yeah, I'll make a little area for them, sometime, but I want to go get those cows. Come on, cows. Single file line. Bring it in. Come on. They're actually doing it. Nice. No one take any damage, please. Oh my god. 4 cows, a wall. What are you doing, sir? I'll just boop that on there. Go us! Look at us! Look how great we're doing, guys! Here. I don't know which one of you fell off the waterfall, but have a nice day. Today we are starting off the video in our slime farm with our lovely shaders. And I wouldn't really call this much of a farm, but, you know, it has been working. We've got 2 more cool slime heads and 31 slime balls. I'm definitely going to be looking to upgrade this slime farm at a later point in time, because we are going to need to have a lot of sticky pistons, and therefore a lot of slime balls. For the time being, though, the system that I'm using to get the slime balls works really well. I walk very far away. I change it, I change the difficulty from normal or hard to peaceful. I wait 5 seconds or so, change it to hard, and then I run back, and typically by the time I get over there after 3 or 4 tries of this, there is 1 or 2 slimes even. Now I'm using a different shader pack than I normally would, and as always, look at those guys. Whee! As always, the shader packs will be in the description below. I believe it's Sildur's or whatever, but before I show you guys the bat cave, let's just take a look at this amazing valley that we've got here. This looks so much better in shaders. Now, like I said in the last episode, we were going to be doing some mining on Twitch, and that is exactly what we did. Open her up, walk on in. Nice, gorgeous, dimly lit bat cave for everyone's viewing pleasure. Now, you might be like, huh, this isn't really a nice bat cave. There's not really much going on here. And you would be 1000% right. Here we have our little elevator shaft thing. And a massive drop, so let's go ahead and drop down. Whee! Oh, that looks so sick with the shaders. Okay. But here we are in another underground area. Now, there's not very much here because I haven't mined out a lot of space, but this is where we're going to be doing most of our stuff. So, what I was planning on doing is mining out a crap ton of this. Like, I mean, a crap ton, and making kind of a moat. So maybe we could get like things like axolotls, and then we could separate them and have some glow squids and have like an aquarium type thing. We also need a really big area for our security system that we're going to be building to work, and that needs a lot of space. It needs, you know, quite frankly, it's gonna take a while, but we're not gonna worry about that in today's episode. We have a few other amazing things that we're gonna get to in today's episode, but here is our little elevator. Thank you also. Oh my god, it's like I'm in a movie. Oh, can we do that again? That was actually so clean. Wait a minute. Oh, that is epic. Oh my goodness. We'll have plenty of chances to go up this as much as we want, but we've got some work ahead of us. You see, there's this big wall in front of me now. What the heck is this wall for? You might be asking. What is this little pillar? What do these buttons do? They don't do anything right now. I was thinking we could have like a secret doorway here, very similar to this, but instead of having iron blocks and tinted glass, we would just have stone. Now, one of the things that I really am worried about, I am not very good at redstone as the sun is setting. Oh my god. Okay. Shaders just came out maybe a week ago, so there might be some issues, only a few. So if you see anything crazy in this episode, you know, just, excuse it as the shader glitch. I think I have enough stuff to do what I need to, like enough room. I'm gonna try and attempt to, I guess, condense all of this redstone down into this. But you guys have already seen me make the door in the last episode, so I'm not going to bother you with this, and we'll be back once it's done. Several minutes later, we have come up with a brand new looking bat cave. It looks a little obvious that there's a door there, so I'm hoping to add some dark oak trapdoors around here to make everything seem like it's supposed to be there. But since we don't have any access to dark oak just yet, we sadly cannot. But here we go. I've already tested all the doors. It'll open just like this. Basically the exact same thing as that, but with stone as the door. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 minute. Of course, whenever I show you guys something, it's got its little quirks to sort out. I'll actually come down here and show you, how I did it. So it's the exact same thing as last episode. You have this little, wire thing. This is where it kind of differs from the other door, since this is such a compact area. And, literally 1 block this way is, the pit. So that's why these little things are here, which I also think that they're really, really cute. Just like this, like these little pillar things. I think that those are adorable. But so basically what happens is when that redstone block below is moved, it will send a signal here, which will activate all 4 of these pistons that are under this cobblestone, and it will activate this trapdoor, which the observer will pick up on, and then powers a redstone current, to redstone dust right under it, and it activates the 2 pistons. So it's really, I'm kind of proud of that, because I didn't have to look up anything. I was sort of struggling with the spacing of it, but I think that everything turned out pretty alright in the end. Now guys, here comes the fun part, or well, I guess fun for me. I get to mine out a large majority of this mountain up until we reach the very edge. So let's just find this edge over here. So I'm going to assume that most of you guys know that Batman is like a rich, like millionaire playboy type guy. So he's got a massive, very pretty looking space. And then under like his building and everything is the Batcave. Now what I was thinking of is that we'd kind of stick with this whole theme of me being Batman, and we would make a lovely area at the very top of the mountain. Well, not the very top, I guess in the dead center, but you know. And I figured, why not incorporate some of the new tinted glass? So I'm like, boink, boink, boink. So that way, at nighttime, it won't stick out like a sore thumb, and during daytime, it will still look very edgy and cool and dark. Now, up here, I kind of wanted to have some sort of nice lounge area, maybe some like, you know, diamond armor once we actually get some for ourselves. I want to have a book, area, like a study type vibe. Maybe we could have a villager or 2 be the butlers of up here. Maybe we get a mending villager or something along those lines. But let's find the edge of the mountain here. Okay, wonderful. We're gonna kind of form this tinted glass with the shape of the mountain. This world looks a lot scarier at night with shaders on. If you guys have any shaders also, please do, you know, drop them below. And also, speaking of recommending different shader packs, Barber has actually asked me to add in the Graves data pack, which from my understanding, if I die, instead of my items literally splashing all over the place and potentially, you know, in lava, it would be at a little grave site, which I could go back to and pick up all my belongings in a much easier manner. Okay, I've gotta say, I am quite happy that I chose to go with this. Like, you just take a look, you wake up, you look outside, and you're like, oh my goodness gracious, how gorgeous. And imagine how good it's gonna look at nighttime, because I am stoked. I wanted to ask you guys also if you wanted the motion blur shaders, where as I'm moving here, you'll see that it looks a little bit different, it's a little bit smoother than normal Minecraft, but I want to know what you guys think. I think that this looks a lot cleaner, it's a lot easier for movements, and it's a little easier on the eyes, but I don't know if it will hinder any of your guys' watching experience if you get lightheaded, like I know Freckle Power does when she watches Minecraft. So please let me know in the comments. I would not want to give any of you guys eye strain or anything along those lines. And here we are finishing up on this lovely window. We'll have just the exact amount. Oh yes, that is satisfying. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I've never been more excited for a build world, actually. I'm quite attached to this world already, and I'm glad that I've been able to do so many different things, such as live stream it with you guys. Okay, it kind of sticks out just a tiny bit as of right now. I can't really get a good view of it because the sun is up, but we're gonna run over to the village real fast since we're already over here. And I would like to gather up 1 or 2 villagers, and I'm gonna kill some of these cows because we're gonna want to get some leather for books, and you know, I'm quite attached to our cows. Over by our base, I want to have a bunch of villagers around, but I also want for villagers to stay in their respected villages. So let's find a villager. Maybe you? Hello? Hello. I've already traded with you. Perfect. Would you like to be abducted? Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get him up to our mountain, because we actually live pretty high up, and, yeah, I don't want him to die. Can we go up? Oh no, we're sinking, we're sinking! Oh, my boat sank! We'll go give this guy back to his village, because I don't think we have a proper way of getting him up there. We don't have any rails yet. Well, it's sort of what I wanted. It's not as epic as I had envisioned in my brain, but it is definitely still amazing. This definitely looks epic, though. Let's go move the bed inside. First night sleeping in the Batcave. So, it's been a hot second since I was last on here recording, and I just want to say that a couple things IRL have happened. I had to go to the emergency room. Now, don't freak out. Now, I know that some of you guys are like, nunny. Something bit me, and I didn't know what it was, and my skin got really puffy on my hand. To the point of where, like, when doctors saw it, they were like, oh. It's nothing serious, it's just a little bug bite that, somehow got really, really swollen. And, they gave me some medicine for it. It's already, like, really, really better. I'm taking some medicine, that makes me pretty tired. So if I sound dead in, any of these videos, I apologize for that, because I am tired. Also, though, you know, just emotionally tired sort of thing. My mom had told me that my, cousin's dog had just passed today, and that, for some reason, I guess it's because I'm on medicine and I'm really exhausted already, I started bawling my eyes out, so I am very, very sorry, and I hope that they are doing a-okay, and that everything's fine. It was a 15-year-old dog, so I'm very, very sorry for your loss. But hopefully I can cheer you up some with some Minecraft videos. It's on a very, very sad note to start off again playing Minecraft. But another thing is that my pea plant Peter, he died today as well. And you know, it's just a pea plant, but I was very, very attached. So that's another thing on top of it where I'm just like, I also figured out a solution to our villager issue. I've been talking it over with my mom some, because I talk over all my Minecraft ideas with my mom, because she is very smart. Thank you, Mama, I love you. And what I had figured out after rambling to her for 30 minutes about it, is that instead of getting a rail system, because that is quite expensive, and we don't have very much in the iron department, but I decided I was going to make a staircase like how I had said, and I think we're gonna wrap it around this way now, actually. But make a staircase, go down, connect over there, and I have all of this wheat that I gathered earlier in the video, and we can just, like, get the villager, plop one down. Come up, plop one down, and he'll pick it up and walk with us. So, my hope is that we can grab 2 villagers, and, you know, see how it goes. So, after about 20 minutes, I have made this really large bridge. We have a lovely lookout point right here into the entire valley side. And you got a little bit of steps here, and then there's a flat area, which I'm hoping to make some type of villager house here. Maybe like just a little one for the librarians. Maybe we'll have a little cozy library here. But one thing that I was really excited to show you guys, because I'm very proud of this, I'm going to put a little path with path blocks over here, so that way you can just, like, walk straight through and into the valley if you wanted. And I think that that is such a nice and cozy, vibe to everything. I also kind of want to make this staircase right here go down one and then connect into the mountain, so we can have, like, kind of like how the Batcave is, where there's glass. And we could have, like, a trading hall, for some people up there. But as the night is setting, I've got all of my wheat. We're on to a new mission here. I got 2 boats for 2 separate villagers. So I think what I'm actually gonna do is just take the bed. Maybe they would move better at night, actually. Maybe I could just place the bed and then break the bed and then place it again. Oh, you don't have a job, do you? Maybe we could try the bed stuff with you. Okay, he's getting the hearts. Just keep him walking. Welcome into the Batcave! How are you doing? I hope you enjoy your stay. Psych! Hahaha! You've been doomed to an eternal suffering!
One eternity later.
Oh my gosh, okay. So, without further ado, we have gathered 2 villagers inside of the Batcave. You do not even want to know how long this has taken me. So they are totally safe in here. We're not gonna let them outside. Hopefully they won't want to go outside at all. But in the next couple episodes, we'll probably make some form of, library over here, hopefully. You know me, never planning ahead really for these things. Now, another thing is that over here I said I wanted to make a library. I still think that we should make a library here. Maybe this is even where I'll put a full enchanter, like where we come to properly enchant. That'll up there just be like a makeshift, like if I don't want to come all the way down here. You know, surprisingly, it was really easy to get up here actually, so we might even put some stuff up here. The more and more that I'm building this, the more and more I'm like, you know, walls I don't think would be the proper choice for this. I also think that that little wooden pillar should be changed to, oh, look at my shadow up there, that's really cool. I think that the wooden pillar here should be changed more like down there. Today, we are going to be mining out our massive bat cave and getting to work on some of the builds that I talked about in last episode. Now, as you all know, we stream on Twitch, so make sure to follow the Twitch, but right now what we're gonna go do is actually go live on Twitch and mine out the bat cave area. Well, not all of it, of course, because that would take forever, but a large majority, or large enough, for us to actually get started on it today. And we're back, everyone. After about 6 hours or so of mining out the bat cave, we have got a lot of work done. Now, obviously not enough, but still, it's going pretty alright. You might notice that now we have some really good diamond tools. We got a silk touch pickaxe, we got fortune 3, efficiency 4, unbreaking 3, and we actually have 5 diamond pickaxes. You might be wondering why there are so many sheep here. I swear I have a reason for keeping all these guys down here, and it's not just to annoy you guys. We're gonna be making a automatic sheep farmer, sheep shearer, I don't know, wool collector type thing. Can you guys get out of the... I know it's fun. I did that all of last episode, but can we please get out of there? So, like I was saying, we're gonna be making a automated sheep shearing system thingy. We're gonna be mining out a little indention, probably exactly where that andesite is, and we're gonna be making like a little alcove type beat for all of our sheep to be sheared automatically. Now, when I was figuring out how I wanted to make this, I kept on coming across something on the internet that looked very similar to this, but it looks very ugly. As soon as the sheep would eat the grass block, it would send a signal to this observer, which would in turn power this redstone and then hit the dispenser with all of the shears. It would then shear the sheep, and this hopper and a minecart would pick up the wool that would be dropped, and it would go into this hopper, which would then go into this chest. This design to me is just very ugly, and it's a lot of iron, and I don't want to do that. So I've taken the liberty of doing something a little bit more along these lines. So what I've done here is incredibly simple. It's basically the exact same thing as up there. There is an observer block underneath this dispenser. It will activate said dispenser. Well, it'll activate the redstone, which will activate the dispenser, which will shear the sheep. A redstone signal will be sent out, and that will push this piston with a glass, which doesn't harm the sheep. It'll push it, and then it'll go in this hopper. But I think overall, they both work pretty well. There we go. That was a perfect example. See? Look at us. Go team. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Sheep. That is exactly what we're gonna get to work on. I'm gonna mine out a little area, and then I will begin making this. You know, as I was building this, I was thinking, what if we made the sheep be kind of in like a greenery area? And I was like, oh my gosh, this is so perfect, because while I was away mining diamonds off camera, off stream, I was just mining for diamonds, I got a wandering trader to give me some moss blocks. And I'm like, ooh, this kind of looks really horrible. But at the same time, I think we could really use this to make something look very awesome. So everyone, after about 30 minutes of setting all of this up, I have a nice starting point of what I want to do. I have a lot more plans for this place since we have, I believe 10 sheep in total, a couple more pens. So I think I'm going to try to get all 10 of them inside of here. And that way, we can have our automated sheep pen. Now you might be like, Elephant, what the heck are we doing? Why do we have a sheep pen? What do you need the wool for? This seems really counterproductive. Like, we've seen all the chests that you have upstairs. Why aren't you making a sorting system or something? Well, my friend, there is a very good answer to this. We are going to be getting into making massive villager houses, apartments, complexes, you name it. We're basically going to be building it. And with a lot of villagers comes a large supply of beds that will be required. And if we want for this village to be successful, we have to be smart about where we put these beds. And make sure 21 iron golems doesn't happen again. Also, what I was planning on doing with this wool is I want to make that library I talked about in last episode. And I'm going to be going for a bit of a more medieval style villager house. Similar to the one that I'll be showing on screen, but not exactly identical. I want to be using white wool for our building structure, similarly to how I used white wool in my plains biome house in the video that's on screen right now, which if you haven't seen that, you might want to go check it out. You'll get a better view of my building over the years. I no longer build like my Pixelmon house about 6 years ago. I swear I'm getting better at the game, just bear with me, please. And here we are, everyone, the new and improved, finally finished automated sheep farm. Initially, this wasn't what I had wanted fully. I had wanted for there to be a giant acacia tree right in front of where I'm walking now, and for there to be a nice viewing area with a waterfall. But I've gotta say that this looks amazing. We have the hay blocks, we have melon blocks, we have those moss carpets scattered about, we have some glow lichen on the ceilings, as well as sugarcane with no visible water. I have to get all these sheep inside of the pen, and they're already looking at me funny. Maybe if I just open the door, one of them will run out, and then I can get them. Come on, baby sheep! Yeah, you mama sheep, come on. Okay, so this, I expect, when I come back from getting a bunch of our iron to make a crap ton of shears, I expect for you to be naked, like woolless, and I expect for there to be at least 5 wool in that chest. Now you are naked. Good job, sir. And 5 wool! That's the exact amount I wanted. I love you so much. I think that we can shear each sheep about 1,000 times before we'll need to refill. And, you know, we don't really have much of that iron that we need, so 4 will have to do for right now. Now, I get to put all these guys in their places, so if you will excuse me, I'm going to cry. You know, surprisingly, this is actually really easy. Let me show you guys what I'm doing, because I always hear people complaining about how hard it is to get sheep in their automated farms. Look, I just let them go. Half the times, they just want to walk over there anyways. Grab them with this, walk them down. And since they're already, like, attracted to me because I have the wheat, I don't even have to do much. I just kind of got to put it in my offhand and push them in. It's literally just so easy. They're so cool looking, and they're already producing a lot of wool for us, which is awesome. Okay, so I have fixed some issues with this. I had this guy's hopper at the very bottom facing the wrong direction, and I was like, why won't it shear? And I was getting quite frustrated, but it's a good thing I went back to check. Everyone seems in place. I moved around some blocks to help with grass growth a little faster. The only downside that I can really see with this, the way it is that you can't easily turn it off. So things like changing the wool of the sheep is a little challenging. I remember spending about an hour in the last series of Sheep Farm for wool. For the duck statues, the fox statues, the bunny statue, Voldemort, for, like, it was a bunch of time that I could have been doing other things. And I'm like, here, if I make an iron golem farm here and I AFK with the sheep farm, that is, not only are there going to be a bunch of iron at our easy disposal, but there will also be a bunch of sheep. Now let's break this while we go and gather up some materials for that library, because I'm actually really excited to build this. Also, originally in this video, I wanted to get these 2 villagers all bred up and stuff, but since we just spent so much time on the sheep farm, I'm not going to get to you guys today. Also, here's our level 30 enchanting table, and here are the 5 other pickaxes that we have. We have Fortune 3. Right here, we have a Fortune 2 and an Efficiency 4. And also, we got glowberries, which I don't know what the heck they do, so please tell me. And we also got, Hermione the axolotl, which we found on our live streams. And, I don't quite know where I want to put her. Definitely want to wait till we get a name tag, but I don't know. In next episode, not only will we be making that villager breeder inside the mountain, but we will also be making some more a sorting system down in the Batcave, because we have so much crap that it's almost unbelievable. Okay, I have gathered up a lot of wood, and by a lot, I mean not very much, but enough for us to actually do a little bit of building here. Originally, I wanted for this to be a replay mod time-lapse, but since they have the 1.17 version locked behind a paywall, we're just gonna be doing this the old-fashioned way, which is placing blocks. Okay, I think I'm going in the right direction here. I don't really know what the heck's up with this pathway. I'll have to figure that out later. I'll probably remove this section, but don't mind that for now. I think I'm kind of liking this design. And hear me out, I know I was saying I wanted to use the wool, and I still do want to use the wool, but I'm just like, what goes with this godforsaken block? What goes with it? But I think it's looking okay. I think what I'm leaning a lot to is to have the enchanting room, the full enchanting area, right in here. And I was like, well, what if we have this kind of open? But I don't really know. I'm tossing a lot of things up and down and around in my head a lot. Actually, before we continue building, I had an amazing idea to come down here and check how the sheep farm was actually going. Because remember, I've been loading in this chunk the entire time, so all of these guys should have plenty of wool for me. Let's see about these guys. Not bad. That's like a stack. So as long as I'm rendering in these chunks, like as long as I'm near the bat cave, those guys are gonna be going. The only thing I've got to worry about is how many shears are in there. But awesome. This we'll use for the second story of our library. Okay, everyone, so about 30 minutes have passed, and I just want to make sure that you guys are seeing kind of my design ideas on this, I guess. I'm going to be adding more stuff here to make it look less boring, but on the inside, we have lovely bookshelves, because remember, this is where we're going to be putting that villager in our bat cave that doesn't have a job right now. They are going to be our mending villager, because I've gone through a lot of diamonds in the making of this video and all the live streams that I've done. And I don't want to keep on having to go down in the mines to gather up a crap ton of diamonds. I had originally put these bookshelves across here where the dirt was, and it actually looks really awesome. And to get level 30 enchants, I'm fairly certain all you need is 3, 3, and 3, and then 1 on top, 1 on top, and 1 on top. So if not, then that's okay as well. But it looks very, very gorgeous. I think that this is a really, really good use of like the views and everything, and it just looks so nice. Here we are. I haven't looked yet, so let's take a look. That actually really blends into the mountainside when you think of it. Even from up here, this doesn't look insanely terrible, and once that's all built up, this is gonna be awesome. But I had an idea. Hello, Mr. Chicken. I had an idea that, you know how I said we were going to be making a wall right here? Like, instead of just this one wooden pillar, we were going to be having a, kind of like down there where there's a solid wall of cobblestone, andesite, and, like, stone. What if, since we have this bat cave all the way down there, we made a secret exit? Like, I could hit a button, wait a second or two, and then I could walk in a position, and then the doors would open. I'd have enough time to walk out, and then the doors would close behind me. I think that that'll be awesome. In fact, I think I'm gonna do that. But first, we have to finish this. I am so determined, Mr. Chicken. Hype me up. So, I've been working here trying to find out what palette I really like, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so cool, and it kind of will match with, like, the wall up there. So I have the polished deep slate and polished deep slate steps or stairs or whatever. And I'm like, this looks super nice. Okay, everyone. So this has taken me quite the while, but I finally finished the house. Vibration noises, confetti, boom! Explosion in the background, boom! Okay, let's actually show it to you guys now. Tried my darndest to get kind of like that arched ceiling vibe. But here, this looks a little different than what we left it as. It's too big for me to even see all the way up, like, properly. But we'll just have to head inside then. On the inside, we have this lovely little seating area with a bunch of books, nice little lantern above the head, bunch of random crap on the floor because I'm an architect and I know what looks pretty. We have our little lectern block for our villager in the bat cave to come on down. We have our level 30 Enchanting, yes, folks, another level 30 enchanting area, which we might do some enchanting when I get some more levels. We might even be doing some more enchanting. So this is primarily where our mending villager to be will reside. Nice books, gotta read all day long, more shelving. Even if we need to, we can come in here and enchant. And upstairs, easy access to villagers. We have a lovely little white, what is it called? Cabin vibe. Like, it's all lovely looking. Got trapdoors, some rafters up there. We have a nice little bed. Not very much of a view if I'm being honest, but with a balcony like this out into the valley side, you know, I don't really think you need anything else, to be honest. But I'm actually very, very satisfied with how this house has turned out. It's actually so cool. Just look at that. That blends in like so seamlessly with the mountainside. Like, that is so good. And you can kind of even see like the bookshelves right there. We got the nice waterfall in the background. Nice trees everywhere. That's kind of what I'm going to be aiming for. A lot of trees next to buildings. We'll probably have some buildings up here. Okay, well, enough of me freaking out over this build. We have another build to get to. And I believe, hopefully right here is where the bat cave is. And then we can make like a little secret entrance, secret exit way, I should say. This is shaping up to be so good. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but I am absolutely amazed by this build. I just stuttered so hard. By this build world. I am so excited. Every time I log on to this, I'm like, oh yeah, we're just gonna be building something as cool as this. Like, I'm hyped every single episode. This is on the same level as the Batcave. We have an entire mountain to scale. Maybe we could work something out with this pond. Maybe we could have like a waterfall or something, and maybe we come out of the pond. That would be kind of cool. I kind of like that idea. Today, I have a strange little book in my hand. What could be in the book, you say? A to-do list. Because last episode, I was getting a little bit ahead of myself with, oh, we're gonna do a villager breeder and then make a bunch of things. No, we're gonna slow it down a little bit. So for what I have planned for today's video, I want to gather more diamonds, get redstone and slimes, which I'm going to be doing here in a minute on twitch.tv/VillagerBudz. So as usual, follow us on Twitch. For number 2, we're going to be making some apartments and nice living areas for our villagers that we only have 2 right now, but I'm hoping that in episode 6, we'll be making a breeder, and I want to get a mending villager by the end of today's episode. Okay guys, so it's been a week in real life since I recorded that little intro for this video, and I gotta say, a lot of plans have changed. I was just in a heat wave where it felt like it was 97 degrees Fahrenheit, and I was really exhausted, really hot, and I was like, you know what? I don't really want to sit in a room with my hot computer all day, so I decided that for my health, I wasn't going. And if I'm being honest with you guys, that really blows, but I'm happy that I get to be back and playing some more. So, I wonder what's changed, you might be asking yourself. Well, let's take a little look-see in our book. Now, you might see that some things have shifted around. We already did our Twitch live stream where we gathered up diamonds, we got redstone, and all of the above. What I have on the list for today is actually, I want to build a villager apartment. So like some type of complex for all of the villagers to really just stay in and live in and sleep in. And I want to make that before we make our villager breeder. Now, I know I said I wasn't going to. I changed my mind. I said, you know what? We can do this. I've never made one before. Let's just do it. Okay, everyone. And also, we have a crap ton of chests, but I'm not going to pay that any mind for today's episode. We have a very specific idea in our head. And what am I even doing? I can literally show you guys. And boom! This is the type of apartment complex that I want to make for the villagers. I'm hoping to place this on the side of one of the cliffs. Over here we have a nice little like lounge area, which I'll probably make this a little bit more oriented towards the villagers instead of players just sitting here, because I'm the only one that plays on the world, so it's, you know, I'm very lonely. Over in one of these doors, we have a lovely little walkway upstairs and downstairs. Let's check out the downstairs first. I'm planning on having a bunch of beds in here, which 6 beds in all, for our villagers. And then it leads to an upstairs where I want to have some type of workstation. Maybe we'll have the workbench guys, maybe we'll have the loomsters. Honestly, it's a coin flip, but I know that I want someone's job to be up here. So I will never lose them, never need to be worried about where they are. They sleep here and they work here. Now, when I make this survival, I doubt it's going to be as detailed as it is in creative, but still, I'm really looking forward to it. So without further ado, how about we get to building? So as you saw in the preview house, I need a bunch of quartz and wool for this build, and so I decided that I was going to gather up a crap ton of quartz, and thankfully I don't need to do that for wool because in the last episode we made a sheep farm, so that has been working the entire time that I've been on this world, so it works out perfectly. This build also looks kind of different from the one that I showed before, but I personally think that it looks a whole lot better, and it fits more into the environment, and you'll see what I mean by that in just a second. Alrighty everyone, so with that build finish and our little spider friend hanging out on that tree over there, oh, and a creeper bunny, let's head on over inside the house, shall we? I don't really think it's that safe out here anymore. Definitely gonna be needing a lot more torches around, but this, I'd say, looks really amazing. Now, even this guy really likes it, but it's slightly different, like I said, from the original one that I had made, just due to the fact that it didn't really fit. Like, villagers don't sit anywhere, there's no point in having books outside if I'm gonna have, like, random villagers. I wouldn't want to confuse them with what job they are, but it's basically the exact same thing as before. We have about 6 beds, we have 5 in here, which will do, that's 5 villagers. In here is our lovely little area where they're going to be either loomsters, or maybe we'll have some smithing guys, or maybe we'll have some fishermen and make a little pond. Who honestly knows? I'll probably be doing this in next video because by then we'll actually have enough villagers to fill up this entire room. Similarly, the other house, you know, just a stairwell leaning upwards. I think it looks really nice. Oh, look at them. Hey. Even here, I left a little opening in case we ever wanted to have, like, some type of door going up. And to elaborate on that some, I said during the time-lapse that this build kind of fits into the landscape a little better, and let me tell you what I mean by that. I was thinking that since this is, like, such a nice area, I want to build something up there, and this is, like, such a natural slope of mountain that I was hoping that we could get some type of staircase leading down, as well as maybe like a lookout post here, because as far as we know, all of that is ocean, because we haven't expanded out that way, because I want to wait until the new update to actually go exploring for a whole bunch of new things. But I was like, we could make some type of build here and go down. Maybe we could have like a nice little park or something there. I don't know. But I'm very excited for all the possibilities that this build can offer to us, and I love the aesthetic of it. I think that the palette is so nice. I really like this quartz and wool. It's so lovely. I don't know how to describe it other than, aw. Alright, but enough of this, like, oh, it's so adorable. No, we've got another project at hand, and it's to build the villager breeder. So, now that we're in the Batcave, and I know exactly where I want to build it, just right across the hall from our sheep farm, I'm going to show you guys what I am aiming for, or what I'm going to be building here. Alright everyone, so this is what we are going to be building in that little nook of our bat cave. We have a farmer villager that I've already traded with upstairs, so we are going to make a lovely little farm for him, place down a composter so we can do his thing. And as you can see here, there is a slightly pushed off to the side area. Now here, it's not that elegant, it's not very pretty looking, it's just some type of area where our villager can sit, have a bed to relax in, and it's separated so that villagers can't get through, with a trapdoor on the ceiling and open trapdoors on the floor. So essentially, what's going on here is that the farming villager is going to be harvesting a crap ton of carrots and spitting them out exactly like that. There's going to be hearts going on because there's beds nearby, and oh my gosh, that is so many carrots. But they're going to be making hearts, and just like that, a newborn is brought into the world. Now that child, hopefully, will get very curious. Oh, there's another one over there. I didn't even notice. But hopefully that child at nighttime will run to either of these beds, and unbeknownst to them, they are going to fall right in here. And let's see. Can you fall down in the mysterious pit, child? Thank you. Now they're in the underground water dungeon section of this. They'll get pushed down by water into here, which is just a direct tube to a holding pen. Now, this has been going for a little while. We've already got a grown-up villager in here. But let's get back to the survival world and get to building. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I definitely am not someone who is incredibly good at building. And you can probably tell, because I say it very often. I bring it up every single time that I build anything, how I'm not that good. But I think that I have a lot of confidence going into that. Now, thankfully, also, there is not a whole lot of redstone required for this build, so nothing along those lines. I'm trying to think up ways to do more redstone-y stuff, and I've been trying to figure out how to make our security cam system, and I'm hoping to get to that eventually, but I'm gonna think that we need to get a beacon before we build any of that, because that is going to be so massive and huge. So if you guys have any ways of getting wither skeleton skulls really easily and me not having to spend 7 to 29,000 hours in the nether just killing wither skeletons over and over and over again, please do let me know in the comments, because that was incredibly painful last time. Alright everyone, so I have mined out this little area, and I think I'm gonna go kind of like a build palette like that, where we have the polished andesite, the stone brick, all of the amazing blocks that look very similar to stone. But I think for this one, I'm gonna go with something a lot more basic and a lot more simple. Because I want for this villager breeder to kind of remind me of olden Minecraft. Back in the good old days where villagers were simply there for you to take all of the wood in their houses, and that was it. They weren't really used for anything else. So I'm gonna make a fairly simple design. I'm not aiming for this to look super duper good, because it is the Batcave after all. I mean, no one else but us is gonna see this, so it doesn't need to be super incredibly detailed, am I right? Wait a hot second, I come in here to make my Silk Touch pickaxe have more than just Silk Touch, because I'm harvesting like stone and stuff, and I just look at this guy. He looks nothing like a farmer. He's a butcher! Oh my, okay, this is not going as planned. Okay, this doesn't change it too much. This butcher guy will just temporarily live in our mending villager's house, and their kid, I'll just bring him up in there and he can live with his dad and, you know, whatever. You know, everything's fixable, everything's changeable. Don't look at me. Don't look at my axolotls, please. You weren't supposed to see all them yet. Alright, everyone, so I have finished the general build of what I want. It's a lot different from what I showed, and, you know, we just keep doing that a lot in today's episode. Making something and then totally shifting the idea. You enter this little area and we have a lovely lectern block surrounded by a lot of books, 3 beds, and we have our tunnel all set up and good to go. But I think that this looks great. Now, let's go get the villagers. I think that the easiest way to get these guys downstairs, and the most fun way, is by launching ourselves, yeah, that's right, you heard me back there, down the Batcave chute! Ah! Oh. Am I stuck? Oh, no, Mr. Villager will get out of this, I swear! Oh my gosh, okay, that was a little deadly at the end, but that's fine. It's all good. You know what? I am gonna miss these guys just chilling in my private area, but that's fine. That does not sound good. Whee! Ah, get out! Is that? Can we use that? I don't think anything can really get through there, but we can trade with him. And let's drop all of our extra wheat. So let's see if this actually works. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's see from here if this actually works. So one of them should have a baby. Is there a baby in one of your guys' crotches? There they are. Oh, they're in the hole. They're in the pit. Capturing children. Welcome to your forever home! Yes! Oh, this kid! I don't like this kid! He's the mending villager kid, and I hate his guts. I accidentally hit him, so I'm very sorry about that. You deserve so much, but where are you going? But I guess now we get to wait for this kid to fully grow up. So, just chill with him, shall we?
Mom, that lady over there was saying how she punched me in the face. Is that true?
Yeah, but she did it on accident when she was trying to get you up here.
I need to have a word with you. Listen here.
No, we can't just threaten her. Yeah, you better be sorry. I'm so sorry about them. They're
She punched me in the
so...
face. I will literally kill you. I will
No,
come to your
no,
house.
you're not getting the point
I'm
here. She
sorry.
will murder us. What?
okay.
No, you better go say sorry
I'm not
right
gonna
now.
go say sorry.
No,
No.
they're just a kid. Please forgive them. They don't know what they're saying.
I will literally mess you up.
Hope they weren't trash talking me too much for leaving them in here, but... Wait, what? Is this because I punched you as a child? What the Christ, man? I thought we were over this. I thought we had moved on. Okay, now for the fun part, which everyone seems to not like this part, but I actually really enjoy this part. It's the, like, most satisfying thing for me. Getting a mending, book available for trade. Oh, that's a good one, but we don't need it. We don't need it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Yes! Okay, nice. I was just planting some more seeds, and, has that always been there? I don't actually remember that ever being there. Is it just my imagination? I legitimately don't remember that existing. What? Okay, here we go. I was trading so much that I started to get discounts, but we finally have got 17 emeralds. Give me that mending book! I'm sorry for hitting you as a child. We also got a little chicken farm upstairs going, but nobody really cares about that when we have a mending book in our hands. Now let's go up to our private study and equip this onto our Fortune 3, Efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3 pickaxe. Let's add it. Here we go. I don't have enough levels. That's embarrassing. So everyone, after a hot second of time, I have finally gotten enough experience points to add mending to the pickaxe and to name it, which is something that we don't normally do, so it has to be special. We have to have a kind, a caring, a good name, and the name is Rutabaga. If I can spell correctly. Isn't that right, Mr. Sheep? We're gonna destroy people with Rutabaga. The pickaxe. Well, this, regardless, is very, very good. Now, I'm planning on doing a Twitch live stream sometime after this video is uploaded, where I mine out this entire floor here and add water. So if you're interested, check out the link in the description, blah, blah, blah. I plug the Twitch every single episode. If you're not followed by now, then what the heck are you even doing? We're actually going to be reading our book to start off the video, because that actually helped me with organization so much in last episode, and we were so productive. Like, look at them. They're already doing their thing again. I also want to say really fast that if you've subscribed for Life is Strange True Colors content, the day that this video actually releases is the day that I will be streaming on Twitch. So, make sure to follow that. We will most likely be streaming in the afternoon for the next couple of weeks. So make sure to check that out. Just a little update teaser thing if you were actually subbed for that. So, on today's agenda, I have a villager breeder transport. So basically what we're going to be doing is when the villagers fall into that hole and they sit in this little, I don't want to call it a dungeon, but that's the first word that comes to mind. Well, once they're down there, we want to have some type of system that gets them out into where the actual village is going to be. Oh, are they gonna have another kid here? Hello? You don't understand. They haven't made another kid, and I've been on this world for probably about another 8 hours. Yeah, it's that guy. That kid's the problem. We have to move him to another area. So I've already done the liberty of getting a lot of rails. Hello, little villager child. Please make your way to the near. No, don't sit in the bed. Go away. You no longer own a bed. Get out there. Into the world. Being intentionally difficult here. Why? There's no point. Get in the minecart.
No.
What do you mean, no? Get in the minecart, kid. Oh! Please get in the minecart. Please. Let me push in there. There you go. Have fun. Hope he doesn't die. So here they are in where their new home will be. And you might be like, huh, where exactly are we? I don't remember this being built. Well, ta-da! Look at how amazing this looks. So things like that, like decorating, because I still want to add in stalactites, I want to add in stalagmites, moss, not moss, what is this? Kelp. I want to add in like kelp, sea pickles, all that stuff into this waterway. So I think we're going to be doing that on the Twitch live stream. So, you know, follow the Twitch, all that stuff. Now that this villager is in the spot that they need to be, and we're going to get to them later on in the episode, let's get to what I actually had planned, which is making a, what's it called? A villager breeder transport system, which is why I have all these rails and stuff in the first place. Okay, everyone, and here we are. So right in here is, if I mine through here, we should actually meet up with our, merchant villager. This merchant villager is actually really important for us to find to have a basis. So hello there, how are you doing, sir? I know you want to work, but give me a minute. But some type of transport system that kind of blends in with the mountainside and will be relatively easy for us to get the villagers out here. Because as you all know, we built this in design of having more villagers live down here. So like we have 5 villagers that can live here, and I want for them to all have jobs and such. So I definitely want to incorporate something in here to make the villagers actually be able to live out here. I don't know if any of that made any sense at all. I'm very scatterbrained this episode. That we're just gonna make these villagers be able to go on a little ride and then be spit out into that lake. And since they're in minecarts and not boats, I need to make a, what is it called? A soul sand, like, well type thing for them. So that way they don't fall to their horrible demise. Hello, how are you doing, sir? Sorry to bust into your house here, but we gotta get over there. And I don't think that we need to make this look very pretty, because after all, we are the only ones that are going to be seeing it. And also, speaking of very pretty, let me show you guys something. I have a cape! Yes, that is right. I migrated my Mojang account, so now I have the migrator cape, which I am so happy about. I am a little sad, though, because I do have a tail on this character. My skin has had a tail now for like 5 or 6 years now, and can't see it anymore. But then again, a lot of you guys didn't even know that I had a tail, so I guess it's a win-win because no one even knew it was there in the first place. So since the villagers are in minecarts, they're actually going to sink to the very bottom of this waterway. So what I need to do is actually put in a bunch of soul sand and kelp to do kind of like what we have in our elevator in the Batcave, and make sure that anything that touches this will float immediately to the very, very top. So I'm kind of just gonna wing it, because I'm not actually a pro at this. Oh, hey, look at that, it's already going. Nice. I guess I am a genius, and I never need to look up anything ever again. Okay. Do I know at all how this works? Not one bit. Am I gonna question it? Not at all. I want them to be kind of like launched. Which sounds really bad. I'm trying to propel them into the waterways. No. My plan is that since this is very open, I actually want to have a block here that closes, and then it opens again, type of deal. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying here? So, I basically, right here, I want to have 2 pistons that, once they hit a detector rail, this will open up on a specific time. And then it will be open and it'll close right behind them. And I think that that's going to be super good, not only like for security, to make sure that the villager breeder itself doesn't get compromised with a bunch of zombies in it. Could you imagine? We worked so hard on that and then it's like, poof, all gone. Okay, everyone. So after a lot of testing and a lot of blocks and a lot of redstone, and by a lot, I mean very little, but it's so early in the morning and my brain is not physically ready to handle all that right now. I think I've done it, and I have created a nice redstone, what is this again? A rail system, my bad. But here we go. Whee! It's a little slow at the beginning, but then you turn the corner, go down, activate that, and now you're out here. What are you doing, Mr. Skeleton? Hello? We're on like an amusement park ride, and then you're over here like, Here is a lovely, you can't really tell that it's supposed to be anything other than a fishing area, and this will be where our baby villagers will be spit out. So mark that one off the list, folks. That is working really, really well. And that's looking amazing. Not even gonna lie here. That feels really nice. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a chest down there with a lot of minecarts. Oh, what am I even doing? I forgot to show you guys the redstone. In case you want to do this for yourself, you know. So, like anyone would want to copy my redstone, you know. But who knows? Maybe you do. So down here, it's actually very simple. I've been working with redstone a lot. So once a minecart hits this activator rail, it will power up this redstone, which this observer will pick up on. it will then send out this sticky piston, a one-time tick to grab this block and pull it back. And then when this redstone powers off, this observer will send another tick into the piston block, which will send the block back out. I have just a redstone signal here, 3-time tick and 4-time tick on the redstone repeaters, and then it powers the 2 pistons. And I'm actually very, very proud of that design, because I didn't even plan any of that out. I was just kind of like, well, we'll figure it out as we go, and honestly, it worked out really, really well. So I cannot wait to start using that in the next couple of episodes and getting these baby villagers pumped out. So I believe now it is time to deal with you. Hello, good sir. Okay, everyone, so I believe that we are all right to get this guy here out of the minecart, so let's hope I don't hit him again for the 3rd time in his life. This should keep you in there. I know you want to escape, but you cannot. Anyways, now that they're in here, relax, chill, I'd hope. We can actually get on to what we're really going to be doing in today's video, and that is making this auto item sorter. I am so excited for this, like beyond excited. I've literally spent probably about 4 hours trying to figure this out on the redstone world, so let's go check that out. All right, everyone, so before I show you guys the actual builds that I had in mind, I wanted to show you guys something like this, where I had built this a while ago off of some random tutorial on YouTube to try to familiarize myself with how redstone worked. So we just have a trap chest and a hopper current, or like flow, that connects up to a bunch of redstone that, I'm gonna be very honest here, I don't understand at all. Basically transports items from this hopper all the way up the droppers and into the very lowest chest. So here's our stone that we just placed in. Do I know how it works? Not at all, not really. And you know what they say, when you're not familiar with something, you can either spend hours perfecting it or learning, or you can just adapt and do something totally different. Or at least that's what I would hope. I mean, that sounds like pretty terrible life advice, if not. Now, as you might know, I like to do things the hard way, and also happens to be the dumb way. I wanted to make this really simple. Instead of having to have like a crap ton of hoppers and a bunch of dispensers push up a bunch of blocks upwards, I was like, why don't we just have water? Because that's a brilliant idea. You know, I don't really use water much. And then I got to the issue of, oh yeah, redstone, it doesn't fit that well, does it? Gotta say, really messy. Did not like the design. You might notice this from our 1.14 through 1.16 Let's Play world. This is the same auto sorter, or like the same premise that we used for our iron golem farm. Not a fan of it like this, and I really enjoyed that water stream, so I made another one. So why don't we get some tainted glass? It basically works the same as the other ones. We're gonna toss in a stack of tainted glass and a stack of cobblestone. They will go into the water, and up here in the water stream, then they will be pushed again, pushed down into another water stream. Okay, there we are. And then they'll find their way into their respective chests. But like this issue here, for some reason, it all kept on breaking, like just how it is now. And then here is the Mamma Jamma Whamma design. This is my favorite design, and I think that this is actually the design we're gonna run with here. When I toss all these blocks in, they should travel down here, jump up this water stream, connect into another one, hop on down, go into each hopper / chest, and we'll get to this part here in a second. But that is the overflow channel, so let's see. So we should see them, we should be able to follow them all the way up just like that. And we should be able to see them dropping down right over here. When all of the hoppers are filled up, there's going to be a little bit of an overflow. And what that does is basically, they just go into another water channel, and then they fly up, and then they get pushed back into the same system that they were just in. So it repeats until the hoppers under here are totally done depositing stuff, which actually doesn't take that long. And it's such a good system, and it's like, just think of it, we have already 2 stacks deposited, and I don't think we have any more overflow happening. So it is so good. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, hey, Elephant, this doesn't seem like it auto sorts. Well, what the heck are you on about auto sorting? That doesn't do anything. I thought it over, and I was like, as much as I would love to be as organized as that, I feel like this is going to be actually more of my style, where it's like, oh, mining trips. So as you could have seen in here, there's gold blocks, think diamonds, yeah, deep slate, emeralds, and all that jazz. So just a bunch of things in a generalized location. Something along those lines. Like, there'll be a region for redstone, there'll be a region for ores, a region for building blocks, a region for organics, all that stuff. And it's not auto sorting, it's kind of like a auto implementation, I guess. It's gonna be, I'm not explaining this well, but trust me. All right, everyone, and here I am kind of going through and implementing in the system that I have just shown you. Now, I was actually really excited because this only took me for each different segment that I'm going to be building, which I've built 4 in all. It only took me 20 minutes for each, or roughly 20 minutes. And the best part about this is that if for some reason I fill up all 12 of these double chests, I can always move the chests in a different direction, which will give me a lot more sorting space, but it's also going to cost me a lot more iron, and I kind of just want a place to dump in all my stuff here. The only way that this really messes up and gets broken is if every single one of these chests gets filled up to the max, but for ease of access and for right now, since we don't have too many items, I think I'm going to keep it like this. You'll see me here creating this type of nature area, which actually opens up the mountain, and you can see the outside world, and I know it's the Batcave, we want everything to be closed off, but I'm kind of aiming here for like one of those Lego Batman vibes where we come out of a waterfall, which you'll see here. So I'm really excited about that. I wanted to add this tree since I started on the wool farm, but that had even less space, so I'm building it in here. And I think personally that with the light and with the waterfall, it looks absolutely amazing. You can't see it from the outside when it's nighttime either, and that's all thanks to shaders. All right, everyone, here we are. Everything is fully constructed, fully built, and let's just take a moment to appreciate how awesome this looks. Look at how pretty this is. Absolutely gorgeous. I have one section specifically for organics. Now, what I mean by organics is things, as you'll see in here, like acacia saplings, grass blocks, dyes that are from, like, the earth and all that. We have moss, we have the dripstone, we have, wood, seeds, you know, flowers, moss carpet, more saplings, leaves, all things that are basically from the upper layer of earth. Over here we got cobblestone, you know, mining things. We got some ores laid out and everything, thankfully, to our pickaxe, which I have named Todd and given mending. We were able to get a bunch of different ores, like down there I believe it's quartz and then gold from the nether. But in here, basically, it's just a bunch of stuff that you'd find deep in the earth or in regions like the nether. Next, we have abstracts, which I didn't really know what that meant. And then I was like, who really uses these blocks? So, you know, things like blackstone, amethyst, you know, wool, gravel, all that stuff that is just basically random and we don't really have a use for it. We'll go in there. And lastly, monsters, and if you're smart enough to keep up with the theme, basically anything to do with husbandry all the way to, as you can tell, they're hostile monsters. There shouldn't be much visible lighting from the inside. Like, yeah, you're gonna see some of it, but for the most part, I don't have any plans in the future, or near future at least, to build anything here. This is so gorgeous. I don't know how else to describe this other than it's just so perfect with shaders. And I mean that in the most fangirly way imaginable. Because this is just... Oh, look at the walls! It's so gorgeous! And then it goes behind that little pillar there, and it just gets so pretty! Look, okay. No! What's going on? Stop! Look at how gorgeous this is! Oh my gosh! No, don't tell me it started raining! Wait, no, did it just start raining? You have got to be kidding me. It just started raining. I just wanted to see a lovely sunrise. I have taken some screenshots of how gorgeous it looks when the sun has just come up, so I'll be putting those on screen. I hope you're doing great, Merchant Man. Checking up on you is always a blast, you know. But let's go check down here.
I'm free!
No, where's he going? Oh, no, get out of the water. This is not intended for you. This is not a villager zone. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be totally honest. I was not expecting a great escape that quickly. So in today's video, we're starting it off a little bit differently. We're actually looking over a Twitch live stream that I have done on our world. Now, the reason why I wanted to show you guys this is because there's a little something called Caves and Cliff Part 2 that has come out recently. and I streamed myself on the world for the first time ever, experiencing the stalactite caves, the lush caves, and the, I guess now, the normal caves, the big normal caves. So this is my reaction to all of those different types of things. Starting off, we're going to start with the stalactite cave. All the babies are running into the stalactite cave, the stalagmites. Oh my god, this is so cool! This is so cool! It looks very scary. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this looks terrifying. Yo, that's a screensaver. Oh my god. Wait, we have to... Oh, it just... What? What? Dude, I was gonna say that we should jump down from there, but no, we're gonna freaking die. Yo, what? I kind of want to go down there, but then it's like, oh, there's a waterfall. We could go down. Oh, that's a lot of lava, though. No. Just think of a random pig falling from the top. Dude, I was literally going to say that we should jump from that middle part. I would have died. This is his view every morning. We're gonna sleep here. Hey guys, bye. And then we are swiftly going to move on to the lush cave, which we didn't really find a big lush cave, but here it is. Oh my god, and it's lush with mobs. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah, bro. I don't really need much down here. Not gonna lie. Look at how pretty this is. Clay. Clay also spawns a lot underground now, which is frickin' bonkers. We saw one of the newer normal caves. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. And we found the start of some type of mountain range. It wasn't exactly a high peak, but it was at 150 something on the coordinate markers. But yes, as I said, all of those reactions were live on Twitch, and I'm so happy that I got to experience those firsthand with you. But now we're actually going to get in the game, and we're going to see some of those for ourselves. And here we are, folks, now in our classical third-person view, where I typically start the video on, and you might notice that little person in the corner over there. It is a kitty cat, and we actually... Oh, wait, is the new Minecraft music playing? Ooh. Oh, it's nice. But this is Azalea. Azalea is our cat that we found. She was actually stuck under here, which is interesting, because none of our villagers are anywhere near here. They should be underground, probably all the way down. But yes, Azalea, we have no time to waste. We must hurry down into the mines. And I'm going to do something a little bit different, for these mines. We're going to be making not a boat. I need a composter. How do I do that? I need these. Okay, I'm a professional, guys. We all know this. Okay, here we are. Some redstone. Ah, just listen to that. That is the sound of awesomeness. I really love the new music. Oh my gosh! It's so good. It's like the little tingly feelings. Okay, down into the mines now, everyone. We have not been in the mines for a little bit of time, actually. Oh, and we've made some slight path arrangements here. We've kind of tried to make this look more and more like a village each and every time that we go down here. So it's coming along really well, actually. I'm actually incredibly excited to see what our valley will look like in like a couple months even. Oh, okay, already a lot of fog, and I'm only turning that off because I put over on all of the videos music already, so I don't want for them to overlap and make editing me have an issue. But here we are, folks. We haven't been down here in a hot second. I'm gonna just put some stuff away, a little bit ease of access. Maybe we find some stuff in the mines. But here we are. So we are currently at level 11. Which used to be diamond level. There should still be some diamonds lurking about at this level. But now the world can go down to negative, I believe it's negative at 64, actually. Which is, you know, it's fitting for Minecraft. Everything kind of works in 64s in a way. Let's get us some of this top in here. Come on, I know you can do it. I know you can do it. There we are. Did they fix it? No! Ah, gosh darn it, I could have sworn that that was gonna work. Oh, god dang it. Oh, god. So now, here's the tricky part. The reason why I was doing that was because I wanted to see if there was any new cave generation. For all I know, down here, there is nothing new. It's just, what is the thing? Deep slate. For all I know, this is just infinite amounts of deep slate. And here we are. Make sure we have our coal, because coal doesn't actually spawn anymore once you reach this level, which is really, really... It's not good. The fact now that you can kind of, you could get lost down here, and no one would ever see you again. It's a little bit unnerving, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit creepy. I really hope that there's something down here. It would be so tragic if there was nothing here. Oh, gravel. Oh. Hello? I know that if we see clay... Oh, there's the bedrock. I know that if we see clay, that means a lush forest, or a lush cave, I should say. But here we are at level, negative 60, actually, so... Doesn't look like there's much here, sadly. No cave or whatever, so we're gonna head on into spectator mode, and we're gonna see, is there anything near us? Oh. Oh, there is some. A lot of diamonds. Huh. Is there any... I'm trying to, like, see... I don't think that there's a single mega cave anywhere near us, actually. I was just down there, and then I look over. There is a massive cave area right over there. So we're gonna fly up to this level, and we're gonna start mining. And I know that this is, like a semi-type of cheating, but at the same time, I don't care. This is my Minecraft world. It doesn't bother me. It shouldn't bother any of you guys. And if it does bother you, I'm sorry, but I do not care. Oh, here we are. Okay. This is epic. This is so cool. It's even cooler closer up, you know? Oh, and this just branches off more. We got some nice lava. Pretty sick. I'm gonna make some more torches here. And the real trip, this is like a journey of, exploration. It's not really about gathering up, resources. Like, I will be picking up some things, like, lapis here. I can always use some items. Iron, we have an iron farm at home. I don't really need any of that right now. Lichen, we can pick up with our shears and use that as decoration later. More of that. Oh, and this just drops into something bigger. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try to avoid the, mobs as much as possible. Not really looking for a fight. Looking for exploration. We're kind of gonna be adventurers, in this episode. This is really, really cool, by the way. Come on. Nice. Oh, crap. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, but this is gonna take a while, actually. Hold on. I saw the creeper, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe we could have this, skeleton shoot the creeper. Then I'm like, that creeper's pretty far away. Unless the creeper comes over here. Hey, get away from my skeleton. Skeleton, you better beat him. There's a new Minecraft CD. I've listened to it before. Get out of here. I've listened to it. Oh, there he comes. There he comes. Come on, Mr. Creeper. You better drop me a music disc. Better drop me a CD. A CD. No, bro. Come on. Hit this guy. Hit this. Hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him. Hit him. Hit the creeper. No. No. Hit the creeper, Mr. Skeleton. Oh, he dropped one. Is this it? Oh, no, it's weight. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, gosh, darn it. Now we gotta get another creeper. Mr. Skeleton, please stop shooting at me. I'm your ally. I help you. I kill the mobs with you. Oh my god, get out of here! Oh my goodness, never in all my time of playing Minecraft have I ever been that scared by a baby zombie! Oh my gosh, okay. Mr. Creeper. Okay, 1. 2. Oh, there's another one coming. Come on. Hit him one more time. No, you missed! You suck! Hit him! Hit him! No! No, you're missing! Skeleton! Hit the guy! No! Ah, gosh darn it, skeleton! Ah, you're so dumb, skeleton! Come on! I need this disc! This disc is the most satisfying thing I've heard ever in my life! I'm gonna have so many arrows in me. Okay, you know what we need to do? We need to make it easier on him. Oh! Okay, well, maybe it's easier for him to get the CDs for me in the afterlife. Oh, okay. Well, we did get weight. It's not bad. It's definitely not good, but it's not bad either. We gotta keep our eyes open for that, though. We gotta try to find Other Side. It's my favorite CD. I need it in the game. Is this? I think this goes... Oh, does this keep going? Oh my god, it does! Oh, hello. Oh my god, that just keeps going! Okay, is that a creeper? Oh my god, a lot of mobs. A lot. Oh my goodness gracious, there are... 18 different arrows just flying at me, okay. Oh my god, it's a skeleton convention! Jesus Christ! Why are there so many of them? How do I get a creeper over here? I really need a creeper. I love how this was a mining trip, and now it is just, let's get Other Side. Okay. I guess getting bones and stuff isn't too bad also. This is a lot of mobs. How many skeletons were on the screen just now? I think I counted like 8 or 9. Okay, I've got 4 after me. 5, 6, 7, 8. With a creeper. And a bunch of other stuff. But this is fine. I wonder if they changed the spawning. Ow. I only need one of you. Can one of you... I need to get that creeper to life. I quickly got sidetracked from our mining adventure, and I actually just spent the next 45 minutes trying to get the Other Side CD, because I wanted to hear it so badly. And I think at the end, I actually started to go a little bit insane. I'm like addicted to this. Like, I need that CD. It's that good of a CD. Okay, I have a creeper. Are there any skeletons, or have I trash-talked them all? Okay, nice. Skeleton acquired. Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo! Shake it off, elephant. Shake it off. You are doing fine. You're doing great, actually. Owie. Ow. You better be hitting all of your targets like this. Like, I think that was the first one that you've missed. Mr. Creeper. Please, your meeting awaits. Oh my god. So does all these mobs. That's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. A little bit more of a challenge here. That's fine. Hello, Mr. Creeper. Okay, hit the creeper. Okay, he sucks. There was a head back there. I want to get that head. Head of the dude. The guy. I think it was the villager. The zombie villager. Oh, there it is. Hello. I've hit him twice, this creeper. So I can't hit him again. It's time for, like, fate to just be decided. Okay, he missed. That's fine. Maybe we ought to get him leveled, yeah? Right here. Nope, nope. Okay, one more hit, Mr. Skeleton. One more. No, one more. One more right now. Okay, I'm too far. Crap! Okay. Nope. Oh my goodness. Come on. Line it up. No! One more? Are you kidding? One more? He regen that last? Come on. Do it. Line it up. Do it. Is that it? I don't think so. I think that that's like, what? Ward? Sir, get out of my face. What is this? Yeah, that is ward. I need to get it. I have to. Mr. Creeper, please come here. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Okay, this time. Do it. Oh, he sucks! He sucks! He's trash! He's so bad! We're gonna try this one more time. Okay. Any creepers? That is a slime. We've managed to find a slime before we have a, before we have gotten a disc. Which is rarer. I don't even know anymore. Like, 1, 2... Come on. This guy, he needs to do it right now. Is that it? That looks like it. Okay, you're done. You're done. We're not doing you anymore. You're done. I'm out of torches, and I'm out of sanity. I literally have a headache now. From trying to do this for so long. I'm not even joking, by the way. I literally have a headache. And I don't know if it's because I'm going insane. Or what. Okay, this is the last one. I'm actually not kidding this time. This is the last one. Okay, that guy just fell down a void. Do you need help, sir? What did he fall into? He just despawned, or no? It's down there. There is diamonds there. So let me kill this guy. I'm gonna go down here. This is a terrible idea. It's a tragically bad idea. Ow. Okay. Hello. Ow. Okay, can you do that, but with the creeper? Mr. Creeper. I'm gonna go up. I don't actually know if he can kill me from there, but... No! Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm tired. I don't want to do it anymore. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't know. You guys can't make me. You guys can't make me. That's the good part. Is there a creeper down here? Maybe I could try again. Creeper? Hello? Mr. Creeper? Can you come here? Oh, I really want the CD though. Okay. So after an eventful mining trip, an hour-long mining trip, this is what I have to show for it. What have I done with my life? Am I a good person? Do I deserve this? Is this some kind of sick joke? I can make a creeper farm, actually. I might want to do that. Make a creeper farm, and then I'll never have to... I'll never have to worry about, any of this dumb stuff again, you know? Never have to... I'm literally going insane. I'm literally going insane. Okay, well that was fun, but not really. I hated it. We're gonna go back up to the surface now. So, that was actually a lie. We are not going to go up into the surface because the next day I got on my computer and I said, okay, we're gonna give it another shot, and I played for about 2 hours, which is what you're seeing here where it's all time-lapsed and stuff, and I wasn't getting it. I just, you know, I wasn't able to get it for some reason. So here are the actual amounts of CDs that I got. Now I know that this looks intimidating at first. 2 double chest elephant? What the heck? What the Christ? Oh well, I've taken the liberty to kind of sort them. So we have 3 strads, we have 6 13s, 5 stalls, 6 blocks, 5 chirps. We actually have 7 fars. There's another one down here in this chest. We have 4 weights, we have 4 cats, 2 malls, we have 3 malloy, and we have 5 11s. Now, one of you better have been— hello, Mr. Enderman. One of you better have been making a comment saying, "Elephant, did you know that you can only find these in strongholds and dungeons?" Because if not, we are going to have an issue. I have literally spent 5 hours in total in those mines. And I was like, by now, the mathematical chances of me getting it, if I haven't gotten it yet, I'm not gonna get it. I googled it, the first thing that shows up is this, where it says it's only found in strongholds and dungeons. But that's okay, because actually, in one of my time lapses, I found a dungeon. It's actually in the new cave that we had found. So I was like, awesome. I walk into it, there are no chests, and I'm like, okay, that's a bit irregular. I've never really seen that in my Minecraft before. And then I was trying to find another dungeon, so I was walking around near our amethyst geode that we had found a couple episodes back, and I see this little noodle cave. And I go up it, and I'm like, oh, a spawner! It's a skeleton spawner, but again, no chests. I've never seen that before in Minecraft. There has always been at least 1 chest in every single dungeon. Minecraft is literally trying to mess with me. I just want to get other side. That's all that I want to do. And I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get it. I'm ready to kill God. So now that I have all these CDs, I'm kind of thinking that somewhere in the Batcave, we should have like an epic disco jam party. Like, where it's the most colorful thing, every sound is playing, every single CD, other than Pig Step and Other Side, until I get those as well, we'll be playing. Now, I know it has been literal months since I have uploaded on this, but I swear to you all, I have been playing, and I've been coming up with some really, really cool things to show you guys. Now, as some of you may know, we actually have streamed quite a bit of my progress on twitch.tv/VillagerBudz. So if you don't follow us there, you might as well go follow. It's the gameplay you're seeing on screen now. You're missing out on very crucial information about our world. Did I die? You didn't know, unless you were there. Or unless I open my stats page. Now everyone, you might remember in last episode, I was hunting for a very, very specific item. Other Side. Other Side. I just want to get Other Side, which was the Other Side CD by Lena Rain. I love it, it's so good, and I was on the hunt for it. I tried so frustratingly long to find it. I found about 4, maybe 5 monster spawners, and to my luck, none of them had it. I moved a bunch of villagers out of the breeder and into kind of a organized little area where I'm going to be trading with them. And here it is, guys. I have added in villagers. They're not out here right now for some odd reason, but you can hear them. They're in the walls. They're in the walls. We've named them. So we have Jeremiah here, who's a tailor. We got Mason, the masoner. We got Uniqua, the cauldron dude. Tyrone, obviously. Do you not have a job? Oh no, I'm just blind. We have Bob, classic Bob. And we got Steve. So they're all in here. I'm actually quite proud of this. I built this with you guys on Twitch. And it looks really, really nice in my opinion. Now, we didn't just move those villagers into their new little space and begin building kind of like our valley civilization that I had in mind. We also moved all of the chests that were here. I have a picture of them. They were chaotic. It was disgustingly a mess. It was really, really bad. But we moved them all into the Batcave, which we need to decorate some because this is looking pretty boring from the outside, but that's for another episode. Oh my goodness gracious, look at how amazing this looks. Look at how fantastic. This is really the look. The other one looked a little nicer, I think specifically for this one, but it still looks good. I think the brown kind of complements the green here. It's very nice. I like it. I like it. I actually went into the nether. Now, this nether portion, I didn't stream it because I have a lot of stress when it comes to going into the nether. So, you know, I'd rather not die and people make fun of me. Because I know you. I know you, chat.
You will make fun of me.
Before I went into nether, I figured I was going to try my luck at getting a looting sword. I enchanted quite a few diamond swords, and I actually ended up combining 2 of them that were really, really good. And now I have a Sweeping Edge 3, Looting 3, Bane of Arthropods 4, Knockback 2, Unbreaking 3, and Fire Aspect 1 diamond sword. But yes, I decided that I was going to head on into the nether. Now, I found a bunch of chests, mostly with useless, you know, gold horse armor or something along those lines. I did find one diamond horse armor that I put on Emmett. Here's Emmett. I don't know if I've ever showed you guys him or even said his name before in a video, but that's Emmett. Hi, Emmett. But most of it was just useless nonsense. Just, you know, a couple things here and there. I found some blazes, killed the blazes, and then I laid eyes on what I needed the most. The wither skeleton. Now, I needed to kill a whole bunch of wither skeletons just so I could try to kill the wither and then, you know, get a star and create a beacon. Because as you guys know, I live underground and I want to make all of this area over here, just mine it all out and make like a waterfall. And I have a massive build in mind that someone actually asked me to build, which yes, it is the security system, I swear, I haven't forgotten. So we are going to need to mine a whole lot, and I figured, well, why am I gonna take 17 years to mine it out when I can just go get a beacon? Now, when I tried this in the 1.14 through 1.16 Let's Play series, I was the most unlucky. Like, I did not have any luck. All the luck, poof, there it goes. It took me 9 hours to get 3 wither skeleton skulls in that Let's Play. So I kept killing them, I went boom, boom, boom. And, I wasn't getting lucky. I was just running around praying that one of them dropped it. So the first skull that I got, I actually didn't even notice that the skeleton had dropped it. I did like a full like circle around the complex. And when I looped back and was trying to defend like myself from a blaze or something, I actually saw it on the ground. So thank God for that one. I needed 2 more, so I kind of just continued exactly what I was doing, hoping that my looting 3 sword would come in very, very clutch. At one point, there was like 4 wither skeletons, and they did like a little like shimmy sha, and one of them jumped around and did like a 360, and then he stopped like right before he tried to attack me. Boom! 26 minutes in, I acquired all 3 wither skeleton skulls. Now, I don't know about you guys, but the last time that I set up these wither skeleton skulls, all like this to showcase them, I was in the middle of a desert. I had nothing near me, a bunch of villagers, So it's very interesting to see how much things have definitely changed. Now we're in a whole new base. Having quite a good chance with my luck, honestly. But yes, as you guys know, when you have 3 wither skeleton skulls, what do? You kill the 3-headed monster! Which is exactly what we're gonna go do. And with any boss, the first step is to make potions, because chances are I'm going to die during this fight. I decided I was gonna go get some glistening melons from our farmer friend in the breeder. He was wigging out, I don't know what he was doing, but he gave me the melons. I started brewing 6 instant health 2 potions, just in case. Last time I had so many potions for no reason. I'm feeling a little bit more confident because I've already beaten this thing once. Once the potions were done, I geared all the way up, paid tribute to Jeremy, and I went into the mines. I dug down so that way I would be on the highest bedrock level, and I made myself like a little tunnel and a nice little place to put him. So now we're fully ready to go. My mic was muted the whole time! Are you kidding me? I just defeated the Wither and my mic was muted! No! We didn't even get hit once, my mic was muted. No freaking way. Oh, of course that would be my luck. Oh god. Well, we did it, guys. I overhyped it a lot. I thought that that was gonna be a lot more interesting, I'm not gonna lie. But now, for the fun part, I guess, we make the beacon. The thing that's actually going to be pretty cool. So that's actually not that hard. I can do that multiple times. I think that there's a way to, there's a way in the Nether fortresses where you can make them only spawn in wither skeletons. Maybe we'll have to do that over the course of a couple more episodes and stuff like that. But that would be really cool if we can get a bunch of beacons. But now we're gonna take a little trip over to our iron golem farm, and I'm gonna make sure that my mic is not muted for that. I've only had my mic muted when I was recording one other time, and it was throughout the entire video. That, for some reason, killing the wither with the mic muted was more annoying than recording an entire, like, 40-something minutes of a video and it all being useless because I wasn't talking. Oh, that's so frustrating, but whatever. Hopefully you guys liked how I edited the little fight, just so, you know, some dramatic music and stuff. I didn't show you guys, but I actually misplaced the wither skulls like 3 times, so it might have been doomed from the very, very start. But here we are, approaching our iron golem farm. Now, the reason why we're here, we have to get, like, the layer to build up the beacon, and I figured why not? I don't have much of anything else, so we are just going to be... Oh. We're just gonna be borrowing some iron from our iron farm. So, see down here, how much iron do we have? Not bad. I don't actually know how many blocks we need, so... This is gonna be interesting. I'm just gonna make them all into blocks. Alright, now we have the amount of iron blocks that we needed for our beacon, but we're actually not going to be doing that in this video. Why? Because I don't want to hate myself and go and spend 50 years mining out the Batcave. I'm gonna do that live on stream another day, but, why am I out here? Why am I at the Batcave, you might be thinking, wondering to yourself maybe. Well, I said before, you know, we'll decorate over here another day. Well, guess what? I lied. We're actually going to be making a very, very nice design for this Batcave. I'm thinking a pretty big design here too. And by done it, I mean I've already built it in another world, and we're gonna build that here. So let me go show you what I'm thinking of building here. And here we are, folks, in our redstone / test building world. And oh boy, do I have something. This is really gorgeous, by the way, these shaders, but I have something amazing that I want to share with you guys. Ta-da! Here is what we're going to be building on top of the Batcave. It seems like a lot. It is very big. To give reference on how big, that's a 3-block tall iron golem. This thing is absolutely massive. Now, I always really liked doing like pixel art type of things, so I kind of made my own emeralds, made my face, the villagers, and stuff like that out of materials that we have or materials that we could get fairly easily. I did use some blocks in things such as the villager eyebrows, my eyes, and even my hair that I know for a fact we don't have. We don't have access to brown concrete powder, we don't have access to dark oak wood, and we don't have access to brown wool. So there are some things that I need to very quickly go and obtain in my world, but I made a list of every single block and how many of them I would need for each individual build. Here we are, guys, in the book. For my character, I need sand, dark oak planks, black wool, stripped spruce logs, spruce planks, white wool, dark oak logs, and brown wool. For each villager individually, I need 30 orange wool, 6 dark oak logs, 18 spruce planks, 2 brown concrete powder, 14 oak planks, 2 white wool, 2 lime wool, 8 birch planks, 8 stripped birch logs, 4 sandstone, and 4 sand. So we would double these by 2, and that would be how much we need for both villagers. The iron golem, I need 17 iron blocks, which thankfully I just spent 10 years getting a bunch of those. We need 6 stone bricks, 13 white wool, 12 gray concrete powder, 13 brown wool, 2 red wool, 6 black wool, 6 dirt, 6 wax copper, and 4 quartz. Now for the emeralds, we are going to need 37 green concrete. We are going to need 6 white wool, 15 green wool, 4 lime concrete, and 22 lime wool. And just like the villagers, we are going to have to multiply that by 2 because there are 2 emeralds. During the live stream, we were able to get every single block that we were missing for this build. But something horrible happened. Did the bird see me? Oh, there's the bird! Don't drown yourself! What are you doing? Yeah, come with me. Come with me. It's trying to commit suicide. It really is. Okay. Parrot acquired. Nice. What are we gonna name this this parrot, guys? I'm thinking, what's it called? Pablo. Pablo the parrot. Barrett? Okay, we'll name him Barrett. Oh! I don't want to play anymore. I'm ending the stream. I don't want to do this anymore. I am never going to forgive myself. I don't want to play anymore, guys. I'm done. I'm done. That pushed me over. He had his whole life to live. He had every chance in the world. And with one false swoop, I took it all away. Yes, I killed the parrot. Don't put a little emoji! And this is how they became known as Angry Birds. Elephant killed their king.
Hello. My name is
Barrett Jr.
You killed my father. Prepare to die.
But other than that horrific accident, everything continued on rather smoothly. I made the concrete that I needed, harvested all the wool that I needed, I made separate chests so that way I would not get confused on how many blocks were required for everything. And I think I'm just now ready to get to building this. So, I have already run into a slight problem. This is the center, right here, these 2 blocks are the center of this little compound here. Now, you might be like, what's the issue? Well, well, that is not the center of where the door is. So, I can either live with it, or move this out another one, and that one another one. And frankly, I don't really care for symmetry, so we're gonna make it a little bit off-centered, but it's gonna be fine. Hopefully. Don't come for me in the comments, I swear to God. I got right to work building my player character's head, and then I looked at it from afar and was like, hey, this looks very, very small. Now, I noted in my test world that in order for me to get every single thing from top to bottom, I would need 25 blocks. So before I continued, I decided that I was just going to make the wall exactly like how I had it in my test building world. I mined everything out, made everything stone, and it looked a whole lot smoother and like everything would fit perfectly. So I got back to building the villager, I then went on to build the iron golem as well as the emeralds. And here it is. And here it is, everyone. This looks... Honestly, I really like it. I think it is a little bit different, because it's so big and you can't really see it all from here. But let's go look on this this mountain over here. Let's see if we can get a better view of it, because I think honestly that looking at this from afar is going to be so amazingly cool. Oh my god. Yes, it is. Oh yes! Okay, this looks really cool. I haven't told anyone this, but in this world, I wanted to make more of a mission to do kind of more art like this in the world, because I think that having personalized creations like this, like my Minecraft head, they're 2 villagers, but like Stefan and Damien, you know, and the emeralds and the iron golem, it kind of brings together the whole villager vibe, and it's really awesome, and it's a nice little touch on the world. And I have many, many more ideas very similar to the- where is that iron golem going? Sir? I have a lot more ideas just like this that I want to do in my world. I have a really, really big one in mind for a little bit later down the line when we complete our valley civilization, but it's definitely amazing. But as you can tell, there's some stuff up there. What's up there? There's more torches over here. What's all this about, elephant? Well, guess what, guys? I finally made a staircase all the way up to the top of the mountain. I mean, we have this gorgeous mountain. We might as well have a gorgeous staircase all the way up. Could you guys imagine we start a video up here and we see the entirety of our civilization in these mountains? Like, oh my god, that's gonna be just so cool. So freaking cool. We did like the most we've ever done in a video in one episode. We built a whole bunch of things. We killed the wither. That's about it. Honestly, this world is really starting to come together, and I cannot wait to show you guys more builds that I have in mind. See if I can do this. Oh! I'm fine. Okay, no one saw that. It's okay. Hey, buds, and welcome to another episode of the Minecraft Survival Let's Play. Now, this is actually going to be the last episode that I do on this. I'm not going to be deleting the world or anything like that. I just feel like this format of me making videos and doing really, really big builds would be much better fitted for live streams. So, from now on, I'm not going to be making YouTube videos about this world. I am going to be making exclusively Twitch content about this world because I have so many plans in the near future that are really, really big, and you would be getting a video probably every 2, maybe 3 months if I continue to do it on YouTube. But as you're seeing here, I have started on an epically large base. I have actually finished most of this base by the time you guys are hearing me say this and watching this video. But I decided I was going to make an actually big bat cave. So I was in creative and I decided I was going to go around and kind of create a build that I really wanted and that really clicked with me. I don't typically build things in creative and then go over and actually do them in survival, so this was really nice to kind of see how that would work for me, and I actually really enjoyed it. It was actually a lot of fun to do. So I got right to work. I got a little bit distracted though. I realized I needed to make a farm of some sort, so I made an automatic sugarcane farm, but it's not really automatic, but don't tell anyone. I made a semi-automatic wheat farm, and potato, carrot, beetroot, and cactus farm. And I went back to building yet again. Now, there was a lot of mining. You guys went on this adventure with me. I streamed all of this on Twitch. We took like 8 hours to mine out all of this giant bat cave thing because I got a beacon, but I put it on haste 1 for some freaking reason. I didn't know how to put it on haste 2. So that just goes to show how much how many times I've used a beacon before. I had it on haste 1 for about 5 hours before someone in chat realized and told me. But yeah, I mined out the entire area and then I got to decorating it, and I also decided that I was going to be going mining for more diamonds because I actually hadn't found more diamonds, but I ended up finding a lot of very interesting materials like the stalactites, which I'm not 100% certain how those work, but I really, really dig them. I really enjoy the stalactites, and I think I'm going to make them hang with some glowberries, if I can figure out how those work as well, inside of the very open area in the bat cave. Now, also, I made a storage system, and oh my god, this was like the most tedious thing in the world. It took me like an hour and a half just to build out the exact area that I wanted, and then it took me so long to get all of the wood. Like, I had to repair my diamond axe. It was tragically bad. I've also gotten to work on the security system that Epic Nerd has asked me to make like a year ago. So you know, things like that, like how long and delayed and pulled out videos are from when someone asks me. I feel like if I'm in a stream, this format would work so much better. But let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think that I should continue this? I'm not going to, but just asking if you guys enjoyed me doing this. I've done a survival Let's Play kind of thing since 1.12. and I've done one for like each and every update, but I figured, hey, sometimes new things can be good as well. It's not like this world is going to go kaput anytime soon. I'm gonna still continue to build on it, still gonna hopefully take on the warden here in a couple weeks, if I can muster up the courage. But yeah, that's all for me. I'm gonna let the footage play out. I don't know how much of the footage I've been talking over, but I hope you all enjoy this video. I hope you all enjoy the replay mods. And before I decided that I was no longer going to continue this Let's Play on YouTube, I actually got to recording a little bit more of me like going out and finding the warden. I also went on to Minecraft Windows 10 edition, and I think that edition is fun. I've been waiting for this for a really long time, and I'm very, very excited to actually get to play it now. As you can see over there, there's a little chest in a boat. We got bees, we got new trees, we got mud, frogs, and most importantly, the warden. And some new music. But we're just going to get into it. Already can tell that I'm really going to like this new music. Now, okay. So, no shaders are out currently as of yet. It's literally like 7 minutes away from when this was released, and we're in the Batcave here. So let's go jump out. Okay, Batcave looking pretty all right, looking fine for right now. We need to go out and go exploring. Okay, guys, we are going out. We're gonna have some fun. Oh my god, it's gonna be amazing. Okay. By the way, I'm recording this video in 4K. No clue if it's lagging or not right now, so just be patient with me, please, and we'll figure it out together. Okay, guys, here is the moment of truth. Now, as you guys probably remember, I have ventured out that way. I've gone this way. Well, I came from that way, and I've been that way. But I have not. Oh, hello, zombie. I've not explored that area literally at all. I've made it my mission to not explore any of over here because I want to find a deep dark biome. I'm not sure if it's a biome, but I am going to find the deep dark. And the deep dark, for those of you who don't know, is where the warden spawns. And I've done the Liberty, made myself a boat with a chest. It's literally awesome. But yes, we're going to be setting out here for the first time, and it's going to be amazing. And the reason why I have my webcam on, for those of you who may or may not be wondering, is because I want to show my authentic reaction to seeing the warden or the new mobs or anything along those lines for the first time. So I think that we should do that for every new update. Kind of like you see me, I see the reaction, see if it's similar or not. And I think we've got some chunks loading. Okay, so we're in the middle of the ocean. Maybe we'll be able to find something underneath us, but I'm going to keep going. I'm on the hunt for a meadow biome or something along those lines. And we got the new chunk spawning in front of us. This is awesome. Now, folks, in order to find a deep, dark biome, you're gonna need to find something like this, honestly. Some type of way to get down into the earth, and I just had the thought of, why am I trying to find a deep, dark above the world? I need to go deep. It's in the name. It's the deep dark. And that is, oh man, that is exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna go deep down the belly of the beast right now. Hopefully. Hopefully we can find something actually decent. Now, I don't know how far down these go. We might just want to start a strip mine, honestly. Oh, baby, okay. This looks like a crater. Let's just go down, as far as possible right now. Let me get more coal. Because coal does not spawn deep down. Am I even gonna be able to take on the warden? Wait, let me think about this. I'm like severely unequipped. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't think I should take on the warden. Do you want to know why? Because, as you probably know, the warden one-shots people in netherite armor. So, I don't know. Oh, this is a tricky question. Now, it's come to my attention that I actually am nowhere near ready to take this guy on. And with that being said, I need to gear up. I need to get a lot of arrows. I need to enchant the bow. I need to do a lot of things, guys. This is... It's actually crazy how unprepared for this I am. I think first, though, we should head into the nether, equip myself with some nice netherite gear, because this diamond armor, as much as I love it, it's kind of crap, okay? It's not gonna do much for me. So, let's do that. Hey, buds! What's going on? That is literally so cool. What is going on? And welcome to Minecraft Windows 10 Edition. I always like the adventure. The adventuring of Minecraft's always the really, really fun part to me. Oh, hey guys, whoa, whoa! Oh! Ah! Okay, he has a trident. Okay, okay. Did he drop a copper ingot? I think he did. Oh my gosh, he did. Why is this parrot? The parrot's trying to fight. Ah, no! But yes, everyone, after seeing all of that, I hope that you really enjoyed this series, and if you want to, I have plenty more Minecraft Let's Plays on this channel, where actually, I just started up a modded Minecraft that is actually on 1.18.2. I know to the previously canceled, but now quickly and very strongly revived Let's Play series. Now, we've made a lot of progress since the last episode. I don't remember what episode it was. I think it was 9. I'm not entirely sure. Now, for those of you that are not in our Discord or did not see the community tab notification, I am going to stop doing the modded Let's Play, and I'm going to just do that on my own time, just for fun. And I am going to be giving you guys more content on this Minecraft vanilla world. And oh my god, look at the difference here, okay? So there has been a lot of change since the last time you all on YouTube saw this. Now, of course, I stream very, very frequently on twitch.tv/VillagerBudz. So let me just go over everything that you guys basically missed. Storage rooms. Massive storage rooms. We made this really, really nice little map area, and the reason why this is not in the center is because after every so many months, I want to update it. I'll have an updated map. So eventually, after a year, we can see how much progress we have made. We made a security system room, now having paintings in it and actually looking pretty alright. Now, the way that this works is very, very simple. You flick the switches, the redstone will start pumping, and eventually, this block wall in front of me will start to move on its own. There we go. Okay, I was like, I didn't know if it worked for a second there, but obviously, since I made it, it's gonna work. Now, I think we need to set the levers, flip-flop mismatched. And that's to stop it. I'm going to make this entire thing terracotta. And we are going to make it look very, very nice, very, very pretty. I don't know why that top piston is not working, but that's for another time. I honestly really like this room. It's like the nicest one in the base. We have the boat elevator that doesn't want to work like 95% of the time. And the pet hall of the dead. It's so sad, man. Barrett the parrot, his remains are in that chest, and we made a little shrine to him, a little memorial. Just so his memory will live on for forever, basically. Aside from some trees here, we also have the beginning of a very, very cool armory, where if you flick these switches, armor stands will begin to change in and out, just like so. And it's really cool. I really like it. In this time away, we have also managed to kill the Ender Dragon, as well as gather an Elytra. So, the funny thing about the Elytra is that the Elytra was literally right on the end portal, like, that spawns in right after the dragon dies. It was like 2 feet away from where I spawned in. So, thank God for that one. I didn't have to go very far to get an Elytra. We have also made some minor adjustments to the Valley Civilization, and this is just the beginning, folks. We've made this one little house with, 2 different rooms, each having 2 different beds, and can have an item block for villagers to have jobs. Now, I don't know what jobs I want in each house. We have another house that I actually quite like, and I've made all of this on stream, by the way, so if you ever wanted to see it live be made, or figure out how I made this, then look no further than the link in the description. A Hall of the Dead for villagers. Now here lies Jeremy. We must pay respects with food each time we come. When the valley is filled to the brim with a bunch of villagers, I don't want for any of them to be stupid enough to fall in here. So we have some trapdoors that open up, and you can toss in whatever item you want to remember the villager by. And we have a little dead villager, like sleepy bye-bye time. And by throwing in an item, it will honor the villager. So I think it's a nice touch, honestly. I think it's pretty. Yeah, I think it's pretty. Anyways, that's all that we've done. Oh, and one last thing that I did that I totally forgot about, which it's very minor, it doesn't really matter, but I finally made the mines have a proper staircase, which is like one of the first things that I decided I was going to do. And then I just never got around to actually doing it. Since I have all of these amazing netherite pickaxes now, I can just do stuff like this, and it took like maybe 10 minutes to do, and get all the steps in. It was literally a breeze. It was so much fun, so easy, so simple. Oh my god, wait, I totally forgot. I had just finished building another thing, like literally yesterday. I literally was streaming yesterday and I made a Minecraft automatic composter as well as a semi-automatic flower farm. Now the flower farm and the automatic composter are right in here. They're hidden away very easy, very simply, and I'll actually show you guys how this one was made. So it's actually very simple. So the basic premise of this is here is water. It's going to spill out when this lever is pulled. And it's going to take about 1 tick, I guess, is what you'd call it. The water will flow out. Everything in here will be pushed into this water source. And it will close up. And then underneath there is a dropper that shoots out bone meal. And it makes the, I guess, shrubbery kind of regrow. So let's see it here. There we are. Really simple. It's a little bit down to a science. You got to kind of have the timing down for it, so that way you have enough time for the dropper to kind of grow, because if not, it gets kind of awkward and you don't actually get more growth. But yeah, it's a pretty simple design too. All I have here is a lever that's always pulled. I have a nothing on the hopper. I have no timer on the hopper, and then I have I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different, almost all of them are fully ticked redstone repeaters. And it just goes into a little shack back here with the dropper, and you just put in more bone meal as it goes. And I know that this is not the most efficient way of getting, materials, but I do know that it's my way. And sometimes that's all you've got to do. You've got to do things your way. It's really nice to be able to look out on the mountain. I'm going to cheat here a little bit, and I'm going to set it to day. I'm going to set it to 0, because it is just, look at how gorgeous this is at nighttime. Like, this has got to be the prettiest thing on the side of the mountain that I have made so far. It's just so pretty with the shaders. Like, oh my god, it's so nice. Yeah, but that's basically all that I, have done since the little hiatus that we've taken. I'm not gonna make this video too long, and I'm not gonna do too much in the video, because I just wanted to make this little quick update video, and I will probably organize, something for another video, in a little bit. But don't expect too much out of these videos. Don't expect these type of videos every single day or whatever, because these videos are gonna take a while. I have a list of just a bunch of things that I want to build, and I plan this world so much on stream, but it does take a while for me to actually be able to build everything I have on my list. So please be patient with me. Today, you might notice behind me that there is a lot of work that has been done. Now, like I said in episode 10, I'm going to be building a lot on Twitch, so in order to see me build all of this, make sure to follow the Twitch. It's that simple. We stream very often, but anyways, this is what we are going to be doing. I had an idea that I wanted to make a bridge connecting from our little island all the way to the new continent. Now, this continent is the area that I visited once the world was updated in 1.18. So it has all got the new cave gens right at the top of the world. So you don't have to dig too deep. There's stalactite caves and stuff like that. And it's really awesome. Now, this is quite a ways away. But as you can see, we're passing by our two sea temples. Is that a bee?
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly.
Okay. Yeah, and you can see that the bridge ends over here. Now, this is an absolutely massive build. This is humongous, and I am ready to take on this challenge. I've never built anything this big in Minecraft before. And I'm kind of excited for it. Now, what I'm gonna do, I gotta go all the way back here to show you, but, I'm making this, like, big. So what's going to end up happening is that this is going to be about 5 blocks tall. It's going to have a nice little barrier at the bottom. And then 4 blocks up, it's going to have this red concrete. Now, I have used red concrete to kind of map out where I wanted to put certain things. Now, since that walk back here took like literally a minute, I have decided I'm going to put rails, like a railway system right here. So we're going to have 2 blocks away, minecart area, 2 blocks away, minecart area. And then in the middle is going to be where all of my horses are. And I can like run through with my 2 horses. I have a mule and a horse. And over here is where I'm going to build a little area for them to live. Like a little, I almost said a saddle area, like a barn. I'm going to make this kind of like a barn. But yeah. This is basically what we're going to be doing on stream, and I will be back here making this video for you guys once we get that all finished. Okay, we are back. It has been a couple weeks, and we have finally finished with the bridge. Now, this bridge, absolutely ginormous, okay? It spans all the way across to the new generation that we had visited on our Twitch live streams, and I actually ended up building all of this on stream. And if you want to see any of that on YouTube, there will be a link to the VillagerBudz VoD channel where you guys can check that all out. But basically, I am going to be doing something probably a little bit expected. I'd like to think it's a little bit expected. Over here, I am going to be making, like, a bunch of really cool games, like, fun stuff that I can do personally by myself. You know, like Stampy kind of, where I have all these games that I can play by myself and they're really fun and everything. And I can come over here to kind of decompress and just chillax for a little bit. But also, I was watching Etho's Lab and he said in his most recent modded episode that he wants to make sure that you can actually interact with your builds. And I was like, yeah, I kind of need more of that because I don't actually interact with my builds very often. So, I figured, why not? Let's make an amusement park, and I'm a really, really big fan of Stampy, so why don't I make something kind of along those lines of a fun land? And I think that that's going to be really awesome. That's something that we're going to do over time, of course. We just finished with this massive— Ah! I forgot I didn't have my elytron. Yeah, we're going to do that over time. Not anytime soon, but over time. So, if you guys just bear with me here, let me fly all the way back. Now, you guys have been so supportive of this. Like, literally, the amount of support that I've been getting on the Twitch from you guys is absolutely insane, and thank you all so much. But you might also notice from this little CD in my hand here, we actually, went to take on the Warden. And by take on, I mean not go near him at all, just, like, get the loot from an ancient city, but Before I set off, I danced with some horses, and then I decided I was going to stream my entire expedition. So here's a little bit of a, like a preview of what that was like. If you want to see the real thing, go to VillagerBudz VODs at youtube.com, and you'll be able to watch for yourself. Hey, look! Diamonds! Wow. I love it when I find diamonds, and not the scary, spooky warden. That is just amazing. Go team, go us. Can I go home now? Is this it? Oh my god, this is it. Oh my god, this is it. Okay, this is part of it. I'm going to change it to easy, just to give it a little more, because it's not going to have the same effect if I'm just walking around and, like, not caring about anything. I'm going to easy. The second this big boy comes out of his ground thing, it's not cheating. I'm going to change it to peaceful. I should still be relatively high up. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, I found a chest. There's a chest over here. We're gonna go to the chest. Going to the chest. We're on our way to the chest. Okay, we're doing good. Okay. Can I find other side here? Wait a minute. Okay. I'm just gonna keep saying okay. Maybe it'll make this okay. Are you kidding me? That is the worst ever. I go through all of this trouble for one golden apple? This is not even worth it. This is trash loot. There's a skull? Do I need it? No, but I want it. Okay, I got it. A chest! Guys, we found a chest. Look at that chest. It's kind of dark. High reward, baby. Oh! No. Forgive me. Let's move the torches out of our hand. You have 3 tries. You have 3 chances. If you mess up on the 3rd one, you're screwed. Sweeping edge. I don't care. Oh, that how? Now that is a good, that's a good get. That is good. Go us. That is a good, and I love that. I happen to be a massive fan of this. I want to go. Oh! That scared me so bad! Now, not only did we take on the warden and run away successfully with Disc 5, but we also, as you can see, modified the Batcave a little bit. So you'll see that this is looking, don't look in there. You'll see that it's looking a little bit different. We made this lovely animal farm over here that has the gorgeous sheep and cows, pigs and chickens, and it's got their cute little faces on the sides of the walls, which is always An adorable touch, a nice feature to add. On the totally opposite side of the base, we also made a lovely little music room. Now this music room, I wanted to give it kind of like a club, like a stripper pole goes in the corner, you know, like that type of vibes. So I decided to kind of set up like a bar of sorts. So you'll see here we have like all these cups placed around and stuff like that. I can't put any cups on this. I really wish that they would make like a table block. Maybe I'll have to change it out for some scaffolding a little later. But we have over here a nice jukebox where you pick a song. You can pick what you play. And because, if you guys remember a few episodes back, I thought that you could get Other Side by... by killing skeletons. So I might have gotten every single CD in the game fairly early on. So yeah, here you can, you know, you put on Other Side. You have a little jam on the disco dance floor. You have a fun time. It's basically just a nice little room where you can kind of jam out, have a nice, quite a bit of fun. And I think it makes the Batcave look really nice. We'll have like some villagers come down into this supposedly secret Batcave, and they can just live over here. Maybe I'll make like a little basement for them. They can just vibe out all around over here. Maybe have like some barrels in the corner, just as like a wine display maybe. That would be a cool idea to have like a wine bottles area in the background, because I haven't decorated the inside yet. It's kind of empty as of right now, but I'm hoping to change that with time. I have a bunch of builds in my mind that I really, really want to get to, and as you can tell, we are right above our Batcave / Valley civilization. I am looking to build an observatory. Now, I saw someone else's Minecraft world. This is not my own original idea because it's too cool to be my own idea. They were making an observatory of sorts, and I was like, oh my god, that would be such a good build for like right up here. I said I wanted to build something up here, so why not an observatory facing off this way, or maybe like this way? I don't even know, but it's gonna be so cool. So the blocks that I have in mind for this build are going to be roughly based off of two different pictures. Both of the pictures are, I believe, of the exact same image. They are of a Lego observatory, and I just think it looks too gorgeous and too pretty and very similar to Minecraft that we just can't pass it up. So I'm going to be using quartz, concrete, probably some type of blue, maybe blue concrete, maybe blue wool, who knows, probably whichever one I have more readily on hand. Probably some black stone, just to make the quartz pop out some. So let's see how much quartz we have. Definitely not enough. So you know what that means, guys. We have to go into the Nether and do ourselves a little bit of grinding. Alright folks, I have officially gathered up a bunch of quartz bone blocks. I grabbed some calcite just to see how that blends in. I grabbed a bunch of blue concrete, got more white colored blocks such as the diorite. I got the black stone, a little bit of glowstone too, but I think actually I want to use for this build some redstone lamps because they always just look really classy. And I have gathered up some different types of wool, my favorite wood in the entire game, which is mangrove, and different types of glass. Before we get to building it though, there might be a little bit of an issue, and it's the fact that this is kind of sticking out of the open. This is hovering over nothing. It looks very, very unnatural. So I am gonna have to remove this chunk here in order to flatten everything out and make this observatory level. Dear God. Okay, that was a little scary. I'm gonna look where I'm digging from now on. I'm gonna put stone bricks over the edge like this, because I kind of want like a balcony so that way you can like look out at everything, because I want to make like a massive like build right over there. And the village isn't too far, and it's just really, really pretty over here, so. Huh. That's the circle I want, I think, but I feel like that is messing it up right here. Okay, I think that this, like, modified circle will look really good. It's only kind of hanging off the edge, and I really wanted to avoid it going off of the mountain too far. So, I think that we have got some work on our hands. Now, I'm gonna try to figure out a color palette and get back to you guys when I have something I actually like. After a very long time, I have settled on the bone block with sandstone as the floor. I actually don't think I'm going to really use the mangrove at all. I think that it kind of just, I don't know, it's just not the build for it. Like, there are different things I can use the mangrove for, but this is what we're rocking with today. So, let's get started, shall we? What are you two staring at? Oh my god, you guys are really creepy. So I'm kind of just like looking at the picture and trying to improvise as best I can. I'm not a very confident builder, I'd say. I'm a little bit nervous with most of my builds, but I gotta say that so far, just from building this, not really like looking at it, I think I'm doing all right. Gonna have a little area back here where it's like you can take a nap and like sleep. It's like a sleeping room in an observatory. Maybe this is where you buy tickets to go up, but anyway, regardless, I'm putting beds down here because those two villagers won't leave this area, and I don't know why. They are really, really starting to make me worried about them, and it's nerve-wracking. So I'm just gonna leave this here. Do you know what would be so flippin' cute? We're gonna do something illegal. Okay. Doing something illegal, it's okay, it's okay. Nobody panic, nobody freak out. This is not illegal. It's just a drill. This is so adorable. Oh my god! I love it so much. Oh my god. Well, this is my view of it. It kind of looks a little derpy, but I don't know how it looks when you're flying around it. I will figure that out in a little bit, but oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. This looks so cool. I'm actually really proud of myself for doing this. Because I don't typically do stuff like this very often. I don't typically just sit down and make things, but I am actually really proud. Now, I wish that I could actually see through this telescope 100%. Maybe that's something I can actually do. Wait a minute. I don't know, man, but I have the perfect view of the stars from right here. Now, this is honestly probably one of the coziest builds I've made just because of how like snug it is on the top of this mountain. Well, I guess now is the time that I do the first person tour. Now that you've seen kind of all the way around it, let's get on with it. So I have this little bell here in hopes that like the villagers will hear it and they'll kind of like come towards this area, because I don't know what they're doing over there, but it's definitely not safe. Also, I think it could be cool, like, oh, you can look at the telescope now when this bell rings, like it's like, we are open, and it lets the whole village know and stuff, and it's kind of cool in my opinion, but here we are. I didn't really know what to put for decorations, if I'm being honest. Boom. Now there's the perfect decoration for every build. It's a painting. Yeah, so I don't really know what to add in here. I kind of think that it should just be like, oh, you come in here, there's like someone that mans the counter, kind of. They give you a little ticket or whatever, and you're able to go upstairs, and it's really easy and all that. I did add a little bit more detail here because it looked kind of awkward with that single iron bar holding it all up. But yeah, you got some little seats here. You can admire the stars. I do wish that this was kind of all glass, so that everything could look up, but I think that that kind of defeats the point of the massive telescope. If you wanted to admire the stars from outside with your just normal eye, you can come out right in front of this campfire and just have a little sit down. In today's video, I have planned a pretty big build, way bigger than the observatory that we made in last episode. I'm smelting some smooth stone here, so you know what that means. We are going to be building something a little bit outside of my comfort zone. We are going to be building some walls around our island. Now, the reason why I want to build walls around our island is because I want to have a valley civilization. I want to have trade ports. I want to have boats in the water. I want to have basically this be an ideal stop for anyone who is adventuring in this world, any villagers who want to come for trade, anything of that nature. So I need to make this a little stronger looking because this single interior wall does not look that fortified. I mapped out the entire border with some orange wool. Now this is just loosely basing off of what I'm going to build. I have also come up with several designs for different types of walls, some being not so good, and others being decent. Now this is what I would call the good one. It's something different, something a little bit more out there, and it screams our village, which we still don't have a name for. If you guys have any name that we could name our valley civilization, please do drop them in the comment section below. So I have gathered up a lot of shulker boxes here filled to the brim with all the blocks we'll need. And even with all of these shulker boxes here, I still need to gather up more materials. So we're off to the nearest desert biome. I tried to record myself building this to give like a really cool edited down video, but I just could not seem to get it, so enjoy me struggling. I think I am going to start this off, try again, because I actually failed the first time that I tried this, so that was kind of interesting to see my thought process. Let's start by making this just, how tall do I want this? Oh my god. Like there? If I do here, and I keep going, this, and then I add, no. Alright, buds, this is what we are currently rocking with. It's not a lot, because I quickly realized that we don't actually have a lot of blocks, which is surprising because I mined out the entirety of the Batcave, but yes, we're actually severely lacking in the blocks department. And by significantly lacking, I mean, this is all the wood that I have. It just 3 stacks almost of dark oak logs. And I don't know how much you realize this, but this is gonna go around the entire island, and that is all dark oak, this is all dark oak, all the way to the very bottom. So I think we're gonna have to make a quick little detour, stop doing this for a bit, and go on to a different task. So what we are going to be doing instead of building the walls for the rest of this episode is making, it's about time that I say this, a tree farm. Now, for those of you who have been watching this series, we have been using this portion of our valley for tree farms, basically. We've been mining a lot of acacia, birch, oak, spruce, occasional jungle, as you can see up there, and blocks like that. But I figure it's about time that we actually make a designated area on the island for trees. Now, I don't want for this to just be like a massive tree farm. Trust me, I looked up online how to make a dark oak tree farm, and it was an hour-long YouTube tutorial, and the guy was saying how it was not for beginners, so I'm not going to do that. I am going to be giving you guys the most basic of basic. You just place the trees down and they grow and you mine them. And yeah, I am no redstone master. I don't really know what I'm doing. But first, we need to destroy all of this area and graph out kind of how I'm gonna do this. I've never actually done terraforming much before, so this is going to be really, really interesting to see how it comes out. It's not really much. It's not really a tree farm either, but I think that this just looks absolutely amazing. We have stone indicating where all of the trees are, and here's where the wall is going to be. I kind of mapped it out ahead of time just to make things a little bit easier on us. We've got birch, and eventually it's going to lead into a nice big walkway down to a docking area with some ships and stuff. It's gonna look really, really cool. We have the spruce over here. Nice, lovely little waterfall. Come down the steps, and this is probably my favorite place that we built yet. I added this one block, and it started making all these particles, and I did not even know that it did that. So that's honestly really cool. We have some mangrove trees, acacia, dark oak, and a singular jungle tree. Now, this place took me a while to mine out. As you can see, my tools are pretty beat up from it, so we might have to make a nice EXP farm, probably in the end. I've never made an end farm before, but I don't think we're done yet with this build. I think that there's one thing that we could do to tie this build all the way over, and it happens to be right up here. Now, I have in this shulker box some items that I think we could build with. Now, I have 3 bees nests that I found while I was exploring the world, all filled to the brim with a bunch of bees. And I have a bunch of building blocks, so you know what that means, guys. Cottage core house! And I'm not entirely sure what I want to build. I think I want for this to kind of be like circular. So maybe just like a small little house. I'm digging that. I'm vibing with it. I like it. What if I made like an awning? I don't know how to even commentate this. Maybe I should just let the time lapse play, but I want for you guys to see my thought process with it, but it's not exactly looking good as some people might come to notice. Ooh, what if I give it like structure support beams? This is all very trial and error, guys. You might be able to tell by now, but I actually don't know what the heck I'm doing, and I think that that's the fun of Minecraft. You don't ever have to know what you're doing. I am always clueless. It's kind of an issue at this point. Oh, I like that. Okay, we're gonna stick with that. That's good. That is good. I think for this house, I'm gonna go very basic. Gonna go with an oldie but a goodie, and it's the cobblestone and stone checker pattern. It's an oldie but a goodie, okay? I don't care how many times I see this, it will not look bad. It will never look bad to me. I think it matches for like, I'm going for like an old school Minecraft type house. Like, I'm basing the palette of the walls off of Stampy Longnose's like old houses and stuff like that, because I think that sandstone is criminally underused in builds. And in my own builds especially. I like never use sandstone, but it brings out this nice color to it. So I'm gonna be trying to do something along those lines here by like making older looking Minecraft things. Now let's see if this looks good. I want like a nice bright house. But I don't want it like too bright, you know? I want it kind of like baby bright. What if I have a campfire here? Kind of weird to have a campfire right outside of your house, but I'm not gonna judge. It's not up for me. I kind of just build with whatever feels right, and I just go with it. And like, I hope to God it doesn't look ugly at the end. It's not like we need any coal anytime soon. I have a lava farm that I made with you guys on the Twitch. And here's a little time lapse of that being made and stuff like that, because I think it's very, very cool looking. I kind of wanted for it to be like a main central power core for our base. It's not really like fully finished yet, the base. We still have like a lot more to do. I have a lot more rooms I want to add. I want for this to be basically a very, very intricate underground system with everything I need. Like, let's say that there's a nuke that goes off and I need a bunker. This is basically that bunker. The more I see this, the more I'm questioning if this looks good. I think it looks fine. It's fine. Now we have a nice little path coming right down here. Got sidetracked there for a minute, but it's okay. I think I'm gonna use some jungle wood. I think so. It's like, it kind of goes. It's cute. It's like cute in like an ugly baby type way. Someone is going to enjoy that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now we are going to plant all of the trees. We're going to have them just fill this little area. It's a little low. Okay, we're gonna have them fill this area. We'll say, let's add maybe one more down here. Okay, that's way too low. Let's add down now our beehives. So let's add down these things first, because bees are very notorious for dying randomly. Now they're just vibing. Hello everybody. Welcome to another stream. So yeah, today we are going to be building an underground area for our base. We're gonna be digging a little deeper into the Batcave. I think we're just gonna add on to the portion down here. We have like a large area where the lava generator is. If we add more stuff to where the lava gen is, I think it could really make the Batcave come together more. Plus, I've been in spectator mode on this world. If you go probably, I don't know, 20 blocks down, maybe, from this? What level is this? 24? Yeah, about 20 blocks. So if we make walls going this way and going straight down, that should get us to our, like, slime farm. I think we got one over here. So I'll come back later. Yeah, now all of this is producing lava. Hello, Epic Gamer. How are you doing? Yeah. I don't think I mined anywhere else. I think it was just that. But yeah, now we have all the lava coming in. I could spend more time to do that, but I think today is just a, let's get these steps done. So I do need deep slate. I need some more, some more stone bricks, deep slate, which I am actually running kind of low on. Is this just cobbled deep slate steps? Looks like it. Okay. Let's start on this side. The whole point of me mining this right now is to gather up a bunch of stone and deep slate, primarily deep slate, but also stone. And I am going to gather up, a decent amount because our walls are going to be pretty big. So in order for me to actually create walls that look nice and are very textured and such, I'm gonna need a lot of stone. So this mining is mostly gonna be Todd, which is our pickaxe, this one. So it's not gonna be the quickest mining adventure, but it should be kind of satisfying to get like the two things at once type of deal. And we're adding to like the base slowly. Like, I wanted for this to be kind of like a generator room, like it's the lava gen room. But if this goes deeper, we can maybe add some more like industrial stuff at the very bottom of this. And then that way it's like, as you go deeper, it gets like kind of cooler. Anika, you play Minecraft, right? Do you know if you place leaves down, do they despawn after you place them? Or is that like an old thing? Not anymore? Okay. So I was thinking about making an Enderman farm, and I kept seeing a bunch of people's like farms, and they were all using leaves, and I was like, isn't that gonna break? And I got like I was like really freaking out. I was like, their builds are gonna break. And I was like, oh, they must have changed it. I'm kind of glad that they changed it, to be honest, because that was really annoying before. I'm trying to connect this with a mine that I already have. I think we have to go this way like 20 more blocks. And it's like to the right. I should hit a mine shaft beforehand. I might be a little too tall. Really wish that there was like an easy x-ray type thing that I could do. Like, it used to be like the glowstone and everything. Now, obviously, you can't do that. Oh, is it? Yes, it is! Nice! Okay, see, I knew we were in like the right area, so I had to go down to block 10. I was at, what block was I at? Where was I? Here, okay. And eventually, I think down in the mines itself, that would be like really cool to be able to go down and like in the newer generation, make like some really awesome build, because we have a pretty massive cave like directly under the base. Or not directly under, somewhere in this general area, there's a really big cave. Yeah, that works out really good. So I already have all of this area like mined out essentially. Over here, this is where I just came out at. And up here, you keep going down that way. There is our, slime area. I was mining this out because I felt that slimes would just spawn wherever. So I think I did like 2 or 3 areas here. And then there should be like a pretty big ravine right here. Yeah, I'm still surprised. Like right now we have 6 subs. Like that's very generous and kind of you all. I'm very glad that you like seeing gameplay like this and just like, you know, relaxing with us. Hey, Bunny. It was a great day. The subathon was really nice. I'm trying to think like how I want this. Do I want it like on the top it's black and then on the bottom it's like stone brick, or maybe like a quartz. Maybe quartz would be nice. And then we can have like a different palette. The deeper you go, the different the palette of the builds. Like here it's like stone bricks because like you're in a stone area. And then as you go down, it gets like more and more like, whoa, it's out of this world, man. Whoa, no way. Like that's so cool, you know? I don't know how to feel about this block. It's like strange. Else home improvement stream, Minecraft edition. You never know what you're gonna get when you click on this stream. I could be building something really insane and epic, or I could be making a staircase to my basement. Blocks looks like a graham cracker. Kinda does. I don't know what looks good, guys. I remember when these blocks first came out and Han and I were playing Minecraft, and you can actually find this online somewhere on YouTube. We're playing Minecraft, and it's just we're trying for the first time ever to use these blocks, and we just for the life of us could not make anything that looked remotely nice. Okay. Here it is. This is the video. It is from 7 years ago on May 19th, 2015. Only 5 people have ever seen this footage, and this is the first time that these blocks like were added and stuff. Like this is the weird block, the like graham cracker block. This is the andesite. Like it's just like the funkiest blocks ever. And we have not once ever figured out how to properly utilize these blocks. Like, he doesn't really play Minecraft much anymore. But I do, and I freaking suck at this game still. I actually am a big fan of this. This looks very nice. That looks super nice. I'm just gonna continue this. We can always change the floor if we don't like it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Oh! Ken!
Doctor Who noises.
Doctor Who noises! Okay, down here now. Now that we have this done, I'm gonna go put everything away.
You disgusting. Those guys, ugh.
I need to clear out these trees. That's not what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna just gather up, let's say, you're dying inside. Oh, you play Valorant every day. No. Mangrove leaves are really nice though. Like a very lovely leaves. Oh yeah, I forgot you were following me. Getting more. Or should I be at the flower gen? I'm gonna go get my automated farms done. And then maybe up here. Because I could sit at the flower gen, but I don't think that that's really gonna help. Like, it doesn't give enough seeds per minute. But in here, I know that I have everything waiting for me. Yeah, I'm out of bone meal, so I'm not really sure what else I'm gonna do. Could check on the bees. Okay, the bees, I need to go get glass. Always something to do in this world. I love it. Yeah, but I know that I was just saying how, oh, I only stream for 1 hour. I only do this. I only do that. Blah, blah, blah. I want to stream for longer. I'm ending the stream now because I'm gonna eat here in like a couple of minutes. And I'm out of like everything to do right now. Okay, Budz, now it is me recording L instead of streaming L. And you're probably wondering, if you weren't on those streams, why the heck is she collecting so much deep slate and leaves and logs? It makes no sense. Well, as you can remember in the last episode, we were beginning our walls, and I said, y'all, we're gonna need a lot of wood. I spent an entire hour just gathering up dark oak wood, and then I realized that I had absolutely 0 deep slate, and since deep slate is going to be all the way around here and on top of here, we are going to need a lot more. So I started making a quarry and kind of thinking of different, builds that we can do underground that would, you know, kill 2 birds with 1 stone and gather the materials while we also make something really cool for our base. So that's basically what I did. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this for all survival videos where I take like live streams and all that and I make them smaller so that way you guys can see kind of like 3 hours of gameplay shortened to be about 10 minutes. It was definitely a lot to edit, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys like it more when I'm just simply recording and then time lapses from the stream? Or do you guys like it more when I'm just replaying the stream basically for you? In today's video, we're going to be doing some things that I have been procrastinating for a very long time. On our Twitch, you might have noticed that we are making some pretty big builds, such as the giant red bridge that connects our island to another continent, as well as mega walls surrounding our island civilization. Now, a lot of these builds require a lot of digging, and I don't know about you guys, but Minecraft tools deteriorate at a very alarming rate. Even with Unbreaking 3, mending, and efficiency, it just goes by way too quickly. So, I think that in today's video, we're gonna fix that. We're gonna come up with something that'll totally change the way that I complain. So, in today's video, to begin it off with, I am going to be going into the Nether. We have our Ender portal in here. We are going to be going into the end, and we are going to be creating an Enderman farm. Now, I've never made an Enderman farm before. I know that it requires leaves. I know you have to build out a lot. I'm loosely following a few guides that I have seen on the internet over the last couple weeks because I have been trying to research and figure out how do I make a good Enderman farm. I really hope that this works. I don't like being in the end because of multiple reasons, but primarily the fact that there is a giant void. Yeah, I think I also need a lava bucket, which I don't have. So... lava. I need you, darling. Lava. Where are you, my sweet? Lava, I need you. You make me complete. Lava, my sweet. Where the heck are you? I need to find you, god dang it. Making me raise my voice. Okay, now that I've done that, I have 2 different shulker boxes that have different items in it. This has all of the building blocks I am going to be using, or at least what I hope is going to be enough. In here is all of my tools that need repairing. So I'm just gonna, you know, plop all these in here. I'm gonna take out this random Fortune 1 diamond pickaxe, which I don't care if I lose. This is going to stay on the mainland of the End Island. I am not touching any of this stuff. This is all going to be safe. I really hope. A lot of you guys probably know by now, I like to play Minecraft on peaceful mode, so there are not going to be any Endermen spawning in at all. I think that this way of enjoying the game is way, way more fun and relaxing, so I'm going to be doing it this way. The video said to go find the farthest point out from your end island, and I think that this is going to be over here probably. Now, I'm going to just, you know, plop my stuff down, set some torches down so I know where I'm working with. And all of the videos said to place down lava, have it go off the edge until it fully stops. I'm very nervous about this. I don't know if you guys can actually tell. I think you can, but I'm not gonna let it bother me. I think it has reached the bottom of the world. So I'm gonna place down my water and it's going to create cobblestone. Be very, very careful we do not fall into the void because we very well could right here. Okay. Okay. This is the lowest point in our world here. This is terrifying. As an older player, standing on leaves right above the void is terrifying. Oh my god. Now we have to go 128 blocks out into this gorgeous void. So now we're 28 blocks away. Now I need to make a 9 by 9? Here is my incredibly scuffed circle. Yay, I've done it. I don't think there's really a science to this, honestly. I think I just gotta make it and make it look good, you know, and I think I'm accomplishing that, honestly. I'm also gonna make this bridge a little bigger because I am terrified. Yay! Okay, let's go start the actual build.
After 17 years, Elephant finally figured out that she needs to start actually building.
I'm just gonna hope this is enough hoppers. Just gonna desperately hope. Are you kidding me? But it's all going to be worth it in the end. I'm over here now. I need to build up 2, 3. No, I need to do this. I'm getting sidetracked. I think, yeah, okay. Now I'll make a perimeter. Okay, and now I have, this is a pretty big area, actually. There should be a lot of Endermen. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, now that I have all this completed, I realize now that I did make this too big, in fact. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. The fact that I'm saying it'll be fine so much probably means it's not gonna be fine, but it'll be fine. The middle part is supposed to be 9 wide. I made mine, I think, 12 wide. And now I need to do this basically on every single side. I need to make some trapdoors, and I think that should be enough. I really, really hope so. Okay, trapdooring is complete, so this makes the mobs think that they can just go, you know, like straight through. Now this is where the crucial thing of making an endermite comes into play. I didn't bring any ender pearls with me, but that is because we are in the end. I can very easily set up a little trap and kill them off until I can get a little dude bro to spawn. So let us head on back and come down here. Ow, that could have killed me. What do you mean? If I died there, I would have been so pissed off. Now, I have never actually summoned in an endermite before, so I don't know how this actually works. I think I just need to ender pearl a lot, and then it'll eventually go in there. Get him in. Oh my god, he's in. Oh my god. I need food. Okay, now you're on the perfect block. Can I name you in that? Or do I need to... Can I get him? No. Oh, stop, guys. Hey, listen to me. Listen to me now. Crap. Ah, oh, no, I can't die to this thing. I cannot die to this little piece of crap. Okay. And he disappeared. Oh, no. No, no. Okay. It's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. Get in the minecart. Oh my god. I just scared my cat. Noelle, it is okay. I am so sorry for yelling. So you're not E-Dog. So I need E-Dog in the minecart. Nice, bro. Okay, I can kill this other one. This one's not E-Dog. I'll just have him chill out up here for a second. Why is he mad? Why are you guys not going down? Ah, crap. Crap in a bottle. This isn't work. Ow! Why are you hitting me? Why was he hitting me? Is this working? Oh, no! Oh my god. I don't think that was supposed to happen. It's kind of working. It's kind of working. So I think I built this part wrong. Oh my god, they are all down there. I'll leave him up there because it doesn't seem like anyone can get to him. Oh my god. This is not good. This is not going well. Just relax. Just stay calm. Why are they spawning on the leaves? And they're all spawning in. Oh my god, they're all oh my god, this is such a good design. I'll make rails and stuff here later, but for right now, I think what I'm gonna do is just hit them. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. There's so many ender pearls. Oh my god. Well, guys, what I'm gonna do here, I'm just gonna get all my tools ready, and then we can get on into actually building our brand spanking new and awesome walls.
Later that day.
And can I turn this on? Hello. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my webcam. Cause you know, I was streaming earlier today with my webcam on and it felt pretty like good. I think that the webcam adds a lot.
But I don't think like every stream will use webcam. You want me to tell you about lag? Oh crap! Oh, no! 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 Oh my god! No! 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 I don't have my elytra! I'm cheating? I'm cheating because I have all of my stuff on me. I'm cheating. A beautiful day. The walls are completed at last. Hi, I have COVID. On December 6th is when I started making the Enderman farm, and then I started building the walls. So now, by the time that I'm recording this, it is January 21st, so this has taken us quite a little bit of time, but oh my god, is this satisfying? Ooh, I'm so happy with this. I'm so satisfied. We made like massive walls, but there's nothing inside. It's kind of empty. In the next few videos and live streams, I will be adding a whole bunch of houses to be all around me. In this cave right here, I want for there to be a nice big mining area. I want for there to be shops all along here. I want for there to be towers and barracks and stuff. But we're not going to do any of that today for obvious reasons. I kind of wish that you could go to war in Minecraft now. I want to fight someone. But yes, buds, that is going to be it. Not only because my voice is really hurting by talking, but because this is what I wanted to do, and I've done it, and it's so great and amazing, and the more that I talk, the more years get taken off of my life.
Yeah, so I've been a little bit busy. First off, my skin has changed. I've had the same skin for about 6 years, and I was in middle school when I last changed it, and I'm gonna be 20 in November, so I figured it was a good time for a little change. I was on Windows 10 Edition Minecraft looking for some free Star Wars things for May the 4th at the marketplace, but there wasn't any, so I started to make my own new skin. There are a bunch of cool presets that were for free, so I just mashed everything that I liked up and made it kind of feel like me in 2023. I really like it, and I think I look pretty snazzy. And speaking of how I look, I think it's about time for this. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I haven't done anything else off camera, really. I mean, aside for a few small tasks. I did make a slime farm, spider farm, boat for some villagers, nether highway, blaze farm, and a few other things, but that was a while ago. I streamed myself doing all of these things, so if you're interested in more of my Let's Play content, then make sure to visit the link right up there. It's up there, just click it. On top of all that, I recently watched a VR Minecraft video that has gotten pretty popular as of late. I downloaded a few of the mods in the video because they enhance the game's ambience, my comprehension of time passing, and more. All of the new mods and old ones will be in the description as well if you want to check them out. Now, speaking of everything I have made, why don't I show you around fully instead of jump cutting right to them and back and all over the place. Now, here is my slime farm, as well as a rail duplication center. Do I enjoy duping things? No, not at all. It takes the fun out of the game, really. But do I want to AFK at my iron golem farm for hours to suffer the wrath of transporting villagers 9,000 blocks away? Nope. So duping these suckers is fine with me. I've made a few shulker boxes full of rails to keep them in my ender chest, just in case I need to transport some type of mob. This slime farm works very well, and the optimal AFK location sticks out right at the top of our walls, but I'll get into more of that later on in the video. This spider farm is very similar to my cave spider farm from my old world. I didn't want to look up a tutorial because I'm a big girl and I can do a thing or two on my own, so I looked back at my old farm that I did follow a tutorial for. Since this is directly above the ocean next to our base, I made a small boat for 2 villagers to live on. It's a Fletcher and a Fisher, so they sell string and fish and all of the assorted goodies. If I ever need a quick way to make some emeralds, I'll pay these to a visit, but I think overall they really add to what this world is going to be later on. A highly populated civilization, and this is just the beginning. Next, the Blaze Farm. I have seen a bunch of these online, but just like the last farm, I didn't really want to look up a tutorial because I know what I'm doing. I made a very scuffed version that barely worked and then modified it again and again until I was satisfied with the results. Sure, it's not the best, but it makes me around 10 stacks of blaze rods in an hour, which is good enough for me. Whoa, another nether build. Awesome. I linked our raid farm highway up to a new area, the Badlands. This Badlands will be home to a western town of sorts. It will most likely be inspired by Purgatory Point from Call of Duty Black Ops 2 Zombies. I have so much fun playing Buried with my 2 younger siblings, and this valley feels like the perfect location for such an iconic town. I do mean Purgatory Point back before the teleportation to Africa though. For all of you who don't know what I'm talking about, it's a very long story. But not as long of a story as how I built a sand, gravel, and concrete duper. Boy, I really wanted to make this without following a tutorial, but oh my god, who comes up with this stuff? You might have seen the YouTube short I made about this when fixing the machine, but that was literally just a fragment of how confused I got with this thing. It took me roughly an hour and a half to make this, and when I logged back into the world and tested it again, it broke! I have it working now, I think, and hopefully it won't cause as many issues as it already has. While we're on the topic of duping, I went off to another stronghold for another duping machine that I wanted to make. Now, yes, I know I said I don't like duping.
Then why are you duping sand, gravel, concrete, and now something else?
Well, I'm duping sand because I don't like to destroy the landscapes. I have already mined almost an entire desert of its sand, and now it just looks funky.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Well, what are you duping?
The dragon egg.
What?
Okay, duping the dragon egg is a bit questionable, but let me tell you what I'm going to do with it before you all start hating on me. I was recently brainstorming ideas to give this world some lore. I want to be able to not just play on this world, but also experience the universe that I'm gonna create. For a long time now, I've had a giant mountain on my to-do list of things I want to build. When I got the one egg originally, I thought it would be a cool callback to design a mountain that gave off similar vibes to an old Minecraft minigame called Dwarves vs. Zombies. Pause and Pause's videos were so much fun to watch in 2013 with my older brother. I wanted to keep with the vibe of a civilization that has to defend itself, not only from the monsters of the night, but also from within. Because people would troll in that game mode a whole bunch, including myself. There would be a dragon that would come, and whoever killed it became Dragonborn and would get all these cool powers, so I'm thinking that might also be a nice addition. I figured having a dragon in sleep inside of a custom, mega-built mountain would be so cool, and it would also mark my first time building something so big and organic in survival Minecraft. Now, that's not going to be something I do anytime in the near future, but for the sake of this, I want to have multiple dragon eggs. Maybe each civilization has a dragon to back them and rally around whatever mob that dragon can control. Factions could be made and alliances could be formed. I think it's a cool idea. I'm not going to go super overboard though, no more than 64 dragon eggs. I want for the dragons to be rare and well protected. This is probably a project I will talk about this one time and then not bring up for several months until right before we begin building and right after we finish building. But I'm not doing any of that right now, so no egg duping today. When I started making this video, I had just hit 1,000 days on the world. I did a stream on April 30th when the day count was at 985. As of saying this on May 11th, I'm on day 1075. That is 90 Minecraft days. If I slept every time the sun set, which I definitely didn't, then that is a minimum of 15 hours of gameplay and a maximum of 30. Let's just say I've been a little busy, so let's do a quick speed round. Here's an upcoming flower farm in this cottage village, a 4-type wood farm, a new iron golem farm that's way more efficient than the last, the start of a villager crop farm. I also defeated 2 withers and they escaped, but it's totally fine. Okay, this time for real, that is all. Let's get started on what I actually wanted to do in today's video. Ever since I got my elytra, I've been running really low on one material specifically, gunpowder. Originally, I wanted to make a creeper farm that included snow golems in it, but I wasn't satisfied with the rates, and I decided to do some more research. Yeah, I could always make a creeper farm with cats, but I don't really like it when my pets just sit there, not knowing what's going on, because I feel bad for them. There has to be a solution for this. Let me just look on YouTube. Oh, ENXO4? A ghast farm? That's so sick! Not only will a ghast farm give me enough tears to re-summon the dragon over and over again, but it will also give me a ton of gunpowder. So let's get started by following this tutorial very closely because I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing now, and I'm just gonna trust the experts.
So right now I'm gathering all of the materials for this build, and I just gotta say it needs a lot of flint, and I didn't have a Fortune 3 shovel until right now, so I made another one. That one's fine. Now let's see what the Silk Touch one is.
Scammer gets scammed, buddy.
I'm sorry, I just think it's so funny, and it's not, but it is, but it's not.
Now find a build site about 2 chunks by 2 chunks in size that's entirely within the Soul Sand Valley biome.
Okay.
This is easy to confirm because the sky has a dark teal color when you're
Can I pause the video? Okay, 2 chunks, right, 2 chunks. Let's go find that. As you can see now, it has been a little bit. We're almost on day 1,100, and we're getting a pretty steady flow of all this stuff. Also, Noelle's on my desk. Do you want to say hi? Come here. Here's the kitty. Can you meow? I had to put torches all over that, but now it seems to be working relatively good, honestly. I was really worried, honestly. I was really worried because I had added more layers and I still wasn't getting anything good, but already right here, I can make a 64. That's enough for 3 rockets, and I get some nice EXP off this, so it's a whole bunch. So I'm actually very satisfied with this. Just took a very long time to build. Noelle's in the window. And after all that cuteness, I don't think we'll be needing gunpowder for a very long time. But with more gunpowder, we are going to need a lot more paper for rockets. Also, while I was grinding the gas farm for those 20 minutes, I was looking at the subtitles, and can anyone tell me what the heck glass groans means? Like, what? Moving on before I get too scared of glass blocks entirely, I've decided to put a massive automatic sugarcane farm in what will soon be my natural farms, where all of my tree farms, crop farms, and flower farms are gonna be. Originally, I wanted to make an automatic flying machine to do all the work for me, but as I searched the endless void that is YouTube, I thought this is way too much work. So this is about what I want to make, and it's pretty much the exact same sugarcane farm display. I used this little minecart hopper system in the slime farm, and it works really good, and for the sake of this, I'm gonna set the tick speed really high. If I had a barrier here of glass, then these items would not be falling out, and they would instead fall down to the only spot where they can, which is right up here. So this minecart will swoop through, grab everything there, and once it gets over here, this little mechanism here will detect that the hopper is gaining items, and it will wait until all of those items are dropped off. Fairly simple in redstone. There's not a lot that I need to do. First, let's clear out some land near our wood farm to put these. I went up and I set these minecart engines just to kind of get the idea from the creative world over into this world. Now what I'm gonna do is just hook up the proper redstone to it. I was making this way harder than it needed to be. You'll see right up there. So I was putting a block here, and then a repeater, and then a redstone, and then a redstone up, and I was just messing it up a bunch. So just in that hour of me making 3 different layers, and we have, so 6 modules in all, we have almost exactly 4 stacks. Now, granted, it wasn't running for the entire hour, so I think I'm gonna take out this, and we'll be back at about 1 up there. We'll see how much it makes in an hour. I took an hour break, and I AFK'd here. Let's see how much we've got. Okay, 3 stacks in one, and about 4 in the other one. So that is, in total, not a whole lot, honestly. I figured that this would make a lot more, but that's okay because this doesn't need to stop at 3. I said 3 layers because I thought that that would be a really good amount, but the good news is that this place can be as tall as we need it. I'm gonna make some rockets. Let's see how many rockets we can make with all this. Okay, that's kind of a lot. Does seem though that maybe that much paper was fine because that is a lot of paper. But I have more gunpowder, so we have a full shulker box of level 3 rockets and a little bit extra. So that is really good. I kind of just want to get onto the bamboo farm, so I think we're gonna go get started on that. All of this. The hoppers, the redstone, the observers, the thingies, more stuff, more! I think we can shrink this design. I think we can put more than just these 4. So I'm actually gonna uproot all this grass. Lay out a design like this. And then from here, and then we just add the rails, add in the bamboo. That one already grew, Jesus Christ. I'm not even done putting them down. I just put them down. Pistons, okay. And I'm pretty sure that all of this is totally lit up, so we should not have a single problem with monster spawn. Oh my God, how did I forget this area? Okay, now I think we should be fine. No mobs should spawn. Also, this is part of the mini HUD mod. If I hit L on my thing, you'll see toggled light level overlay off. That's just to better help me know where the mobs can and cannot spawn. I also have some really cool other features that I'm not gonna go over, but in probably later episodes, I will talk about them in more detail when I use them. Okay, so this is where things might get a little bit complicated for me, at least. I don't know what any of this stuff does, so let's try to do like one really scuffed version. What if we put like the observer right here? And then if guys, I'm gonna be honest here, I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe if I use redstone torches going all the way up, that could sound like a signal. So what if I go like that? Oh, that's not it. That's not it. That ain't it. Can I get up here? Let's make it so no mobs can get in. All right, and then I think we just build this exact thing on the other side over here, and maybe when the new wood type comes out, we can decorate this area just with a bunch of bamboo blocks, because that would honestly look so cool. But anyways, let's get to it. So, boom! So now we have the other section, oh my God. We have the other section built, so we're already gathering up pretty decent amounts of bamboo. I actually might want to make this a little bit bigger just for the time being. We should be gathering up a whole bunch of bamboo. And I'm actually really excited because for those of you that don't know, the bamboo wood actually looks super nice in my opinion. Now, the reason why these two need to be right next to each other is because when I AFK at one, I want to also AFK at the other one. So just like that, very simple. We're going to be putting an iron golem farm in the future right over here. So not only can I get paper, bamboo, iron, but I'm also going to make a creeper farm right over there, which isn't going to be really efficient, but it'll do the job. Oh my God, it's making so much paper. Okay, I should not run out of rockets for just like a while now. I should be fine. Now that we've finished automating our world, let's take a second to add to the beauty of it. I said earlier in this video how our slime farm's ideal spawning platform juts out of our town's walls. I had the idea to make a witch tower here, someone who will protect our town and care for its inhabitants. I tried to build something similar to what I was envisioning, but it just wasn't clicking. I was watching a Mog Swamp video a while back and he drew a design before he began building. Now, I draw as a hobby, mostly hot OCs of mine, and I am in no way good at drawing buildings, but I'm always up for a little challenge. I looked through Pinterest to find some references and got to drawing. Man, people online make this look so easy. Oh God, not again! Although I was satisfied with the sketch, I wanted to go a bit more into detail. I don't usually like to plan out my builds, but I really wanted for this to look nice. I decided to color in the sketch, adding lots of different colors so the build can pop out amongst the continuous pattern of the walls. I want to use gradients for this build, and copper blocks are something I have a decent amount of. And the block also has several different variations in not only block types, but also colors. While I waited for my copper blocks to oxidize, I moved the iron golem farm to be closer to where we will AFK at. After about an hour, not even half of them were finished oxidizing, but it was good enough for me. Let's get to building the base of this. I want this to be similar to the walls, the bottom layer being darker and it gets lighter the higher up it goes. I was using one of Mini HUD's features to create a perfect circle to center the AFK platform's position with the foundation of the build. Once that was built, I added in the lighter layer, trying to incorporate some smooth stone to make it more sturdy looking, like something was really holding the tower together and there weren't just a bunch of random blocks. From there, I continued to pillar upwards, changing the block palette for every new layer. Finally, at the top, I added in a regular design that was supposed to simulate the triangle thing I had drawn out. I wanted to add in some lightning rods, but sadly, this area is still part of the windswept savanna, so no rain will be touching this anytime soon. Okay, the finished outside looks great. But we can't leave the inside looking so bland. I mean, a witch lives here. I want this place to be magical. And magical it will be. First, the bottom floor. There is a small pond and some trees that are out of this world. Literally, they're fungus trees. You can only find those in the nether. Peeking inside, there are tons of different plants, flowers, and a small area to the side. I wanted a cool way to get in and out of my slime farm because at the end of the day, this build is for the slime farm. I figured at the bottom layer it would be so cool to add this drop chute and bubble elevator that will make that be so much more accessible to me. Similarly to the last floor, this next layer has an opening to the upper part of the wall's walkway. Since I have planned on putting a barracks in this little corner of the island, I figured that having an armory facing the direction of the town's protectors and where they would mostly be located would be the perfect idea. I pulled out all the stops for this. Cobbled deep slate coal ore, stone diamond ore, emerald ore, blocks of gold, etc. I threw in some armor stands, and yes, I did throw away a netherite ingot to make this random chestplate look cool, as well as, obviously, an area for smithing and armor crafting. I put campfires under the cauldrons with lava in it to make it look like the lava was actually hot. Now, for the top layer. Before I got to work on the interior originally, I had climbed up the ladder into this top layer, and I was blown away. The skulk blocks are so mesmerizing when they are put up to the night sky. This area has got to be the most magical layer. I put dangerous mob heads among books, treasure maps from the witch's explorations, strangely red crops glowing in the corner of her room, brewing stands with potions already inside, a beautiful, enchanting language seeping out of a strange book on a stand. To her bedside lies a diary, telling of her interactions with the townsfolk. Similarly, the book placed on the secondary level has prices for her services. Like I said, I wanted to be able to experience this world. Little details like this, although not necessary, make me feel very happy about the direction this world is going in. You might have been able to make out some words that I had wrote on the paper before I started coloring my sketch. My handwriting isn't the best, but it says dark, enchanting, mythical, and naturey. 4 words that I think this build can embody perfectly. Gosh, it's almost day 1200. This video has kind of taken over my life for a bit. I was so motivated and excited to do all these builds and farms, and although this world is looking more and more amazing with every build, I've been missing out on so much stuff in real life. I was telling my therapist the other day about how I've played roughly 70 hours of Minecraft in the last 2 weeks. She suggested that I go outside, and I totally agree with her. I think for now, I might go enjoy the springtime. Who knows, maybe when I get tired of touching grass, 1.20 will be out, and I will have awesome photos, ideas, and drawings to base my builds on. I cannot wait to see where this world goes. Thank you all for sticking around to the end of this video. It means so much to me, and this has taken me countless days of work to make. If you enjoyed, it would mean so much to me if you could like, comment, and subscribe to Join the Village today. It's only a click away. Cherry trees, decorative pots, interactable bookshelves. If you had told me about these things in 2014, I would have said, awesome, what mod pack is that? But now in 2023, almost 10 years later, all of those things are in the base game. For those of you that don't know, I have been hyped for archaeology since Mojang announced it in 2020. Because of this, on June 7th, I hopped on my computer, booted up Minecraft, and got straight to playing. Not on 1.20 though. There was still something I had to do in 1.19.4 before I updated. 1.20 will remove the ability to place jack-o'-lanterns on armor stands. And I've always been a fan of rare items from updates, so I just had to add some of these to my base. Okay, 1.20, here we come. Oh, listen to that music. That's awesome. That's so cool. A brush. That's step number 1 of what we're gonna make before we set off on our adventure. Feather. This is what I love about Minecraft. I love Minecraft so much. Now that we've got our brush, let me explain what I want to find on this journey. Since the archaeology is such a huge deal for me, I want to get at least 2 sniffers, sherds for decorated pots, and find some trail ruins. At the time of recording this, I haven't looked into where to find armor trims, sniffer eggs, or sherds. And the last time I tried to find a structure, it didn't go well. Yes! So hopefully I can get luckier this time. So confusing. So suspiciously sus. That was one of them! I heard the noise! That was one of them! That's special! What do you have inside for me? An emerald? Really? That's the trouble I went through? We know what it looks like. Okay, come on. Is that a pottery shard? I don't know. Someone called it a shard once online, and now I'm like not really trusting. It's a pottery shard. Respecting the remnant. I need to find more. So the easiest way of finding this, based off of my expertise of doing this for 5 minutes, look around very delicately next to one of these places. Doesn't have to be in one of these. Next to. I think I've kind of found everything I needed to find here. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel like there's any more suspicious sand lurking about. So, that took 23 minutes. I think you can only find the sniffer eggs in this biome, actually. I think it's warm ocean, and there's a mangrove swamp, so we know 100% for certain that this biome is new. This is a suspicious sand. That's so hard to say. Is that a sniffer egg? I think that's a sniffer egg. Smells interesting. That's a sus sand. Is there, and these two are. Oh my god. I was about to say I feel like an archaeologist, but I'm like, yeah, that's the point. What if I silk touch this? Oh, this looks like a sherd. Wheat? Okay. Oh, that'd be so cool. What if there was like a shipwreck here? You know, what if like there's an ancient civilization that was traveling in these waters, but then it got like demolished? I guess we'll just keep heading off in this direction. Could it be here? There's a lot of meadows here. You might be wondering, what is she looking for? Underwater ruins don't spawn in meadow biomes. Well, in 1.20, there exists a new biome, the Cherry Grove. This wood type looks so adorable, and I've just gotta get some. These biomes are super rare though, and very tough to find. Take off your bras and burn them. You think now that clip of me is gonna be singing "Take Off Your Bras and Burn 'Em," and we fucked
finding the first cherry grove biome. No, that's so random. Come on, man. Hello, little Budz. Hello. Oh my god, these are gonna look so nice. And these, they like... and the bees! So cool, so cool. I'm not gonna stay here for too long though. Because like there's so much more in this update. I'll even write down the coordinates right now. We're gonna be coming back to this place. We're gonna be building something so freaking gorgeous right here. Okay, let's stay focused. Focus up. We gotta get back on the mission at hand. Finding another sniffer egg, and finding a desert temple, and finding a camel, and finding an archaeology trails thing, and we got so many things to do basically. I'm gonna stop listing them all because you guys are probably tired of hearing it from me. But we got a lot to do, folks. Hello, I'm here. Scanning for sus gravel. Hey, you're kind of sus, get out of here. God dang it, I hate children! Oh, infinity, nice, okay. Yeah, hey! I'm kind of in the middle of something. More, you wanna tussle too? All of you wanna tussle. Which one of you hasn't tried it? You have a Nautilus shell? Who are you? Jesus Christ. Hey, I'm not. Get out of here. Does anyone else want to? Okay, you do apparently. Oh, here's something. This might lead us to another sniffer egg. You are one. Sniffer egg! Now that we've got our 2 sniffer eggs, we can get on to the next mob that was added, the camel. Now, the camel can only be found in desert villages, and I'll need to find 2 that are relatively close together so I can breed the camels. While we're at it, maybe we can find a desert temple or a well and gather some suspicious sand in the updated structures. Okay, if we see a well, we're stopping. If we see a village, we're stopping. If we see one of those, we're stopping. Yes, 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 right here. There's one. TNT, I like the way you think, Desert Temple. Anything else? Over here is a secret room. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that. Made a video about this room, actually. Not sure if you can find rare things in here, but I know, where is it? There it is. I know that in here you can't. Like, there's one. That's sandstone. And this is a sherd, another sherd, another sherd. I wonder if all of these are certified sherds. Okay, so that's like what, like 6 of them if I didn't break one on accident? And we get an emerald out of it. It's not really that big of a deal either. Like it's really, really easy to get these things. And it's so cool. Does not seem like there's any more. We can move on. Village! Where's the camel? Camel! Hello, I need a cactus. Thank God there's a cactus owner I can terrorize. Stand! Did you just fall in love with me? You did. Get off the freaking cactus, you stupid dumb idiot. I mean that in a loving way. I think I'm gonna call you Larry. You give off a lot of Larry vibes. Yeah, you like Larry? I think you do. I think you love Larry. Okay. Now I need another village. Yeah, there's another village. Nice. Malcolm, what is up? Here, please. I brought Larry, Malcolm, and their kid to the Batcave during a live stream. While I was brushing through ocean ruins, I got a bunch of different variations of armor trims. But there were still so many more that I needed to get. I knew of where at least 2 rare ones could spawn in the deep dark. So, I went to the home of the Ward. On peaceful mode, obviously. I am not that brave, guys. After not finding much in one ancient city, I looked around a little harder. I saw a hole that led to a bigger cave housing another ancient city. Here, I found both of the rare deep dark trims. Since 2 ancient cities spawning right next to each other is extremely rare, you best believe we'll be back here in another episode to build something awesome. Something I hadn't seen yet was trail ruins. In these ruins, you can find 4 different armor trims. Flying around, I stumbled upon one. And I might have destroyed it for science. I did find this music disc, and it's a banger. But since I wanted to know more about these ruins and who created them, I decided to clean another one up and study it. this is what it looks like. So you drop on down. I wonder why there's glass so deep underground, but there is a tunnel exit way here. And go over here. There is like a weird circular shape with a crafting bench that leads into some more different rooms. And this room has a looming block. That implies that whoever was here, they were traveled enough to know how to use a furnace and know how to gather and obtain terracotta and glaze it, because this is just light gray glazed terracotta. They had to know how to craft a loom as well, which I don't even know how to craft right now off the top of my head, which leads into banners. That could lead towards pillagers maybe, because they have their own banners. This doesn't really give off any, like, in particular who made this vibes, but there's another crafting table. So a bunch of people must have been doing this, because it's not a very big walk from there to there. Go down more. A grindstone, probably for tools, for mining equipment, or for weaponry. In here, a campfire that is burnt out. So we obviously know this was abandoned long ago because it was covered in rubble and we had to uncover it. But the mud blocks would indicate that whoever made this also had to know a thing or two about farming. Because in order to make mud bricks like this, you need packed mud, and in order to have packed mud, you need wheat on normal mud. That's a pretty talented people. I'm leaning towards the pillagers because they just seem like they're hiding something, and where else better to hide something than deep underground, you know? And they also have a cartography table, which we know that cartography villagers can actually give you woodland mansion papers like this. I'm thinking that these are the remnants of pillagers. They were truly banished. They went underground. This is where they plotted their revenge and where they made stuff. Like, this is like a little underground armory. Now, I know what you're all here for. You want to see what type of loot that I got. Here's what I got after about 45 minutes of mining and gathering up all the stuff. You might have noticed that I have some suspicious gravel in my shulker box. You can't still touch this block or do the torch trick with it, but luckily, if you have 2 cobwebs, place them below the suspicious blocks and wait for a little bit. Soon, the game will bug and boom, suspicious sand and gravel obtained in survival Minecraft. I learned this trick from an Ethos Lab video, and I would highly recommend that you go watch him if you're not familiar with this content already. With all of the rare loot, I traveled back home, and I was so excited to hatch our sniffers and see them hang out. But before we can hatch them, we need a place to put them. And right now, our island civilization is looking pretty empty. So I got to work on stream making a sniffer habitat. A few days later, I decided to transform this into this. Wow. A museum that shows the locals the wonders of science, archaeology, mining, and herbology. I incorporated the new cherry logs and bamboo planks into this build as well. And I think that this looks so pretty and gives off the exact vibes that match with the sniffer exhibit. I tried to stay away from the industrial look as much as possible because I just don't enjoy builds that look 100% stony. Especially because right next to this will be a mining and construction area in the future. Because 1.20 just came out, there was no replay mod. And since this took me about 7 hours to build, I got distracted a lot. I didn't want to record it all. Regardless, now that we've got our sniffer exhibit and museum done, we can get to the fun part, hatching the sniffers. While I was doing the live streams, so whoever was in chat got to name one of these guys. So we have Snarfles, Sniffles, and Allergies, and Sneezy, but sadly I only have 3 eggs for the time being. I know we need to place these guys on moss blocks. So I think right there will be one, you, and let's say you. So now we have our 3 sniffers. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I know something we can do in the meantime. While we were exploring, we got a few of these sherds. So let's see. Careful restoration. Oh, these are so cool. Is this just a hanging sign? It looks like it. It could be like an eyeball of sorts, but... And the creeper one. So I think for the time being, we're gonna put them up at the top portion of the sniffer exhibit, where villagers are going to be, you know, taking notes on the sniffers. So let's put that there. I'll actually put those 2 together. Sit down in this corner, it's perfect. And we'll just wait. It's been a minute. Wonder when the next one's gonna
Let's go, like, roleplay real quick. Hold on. I do say the science of this is absolutely astonishing. How will we ever find out what they're made of? Professor Carrot, we need your expertise on the subject. They're about to hatch and we don't know if they're dangerous or not. Of course! Genius! You always know what to do. I will get right on that. Oh, my single ladies. Oh, yeah! Oh, you will be Snarfles, the firstborn. Professor Carrot, we did it! Snarfles is grooving. Can he drown? I really hope not. Oh, hello, and you will be Sniffles, and you will be Allergies. Yippee! Oh my god! How long does it take for sniffers in Minecraft to age?
According to Minecraft Wiki, fandom, Snifflets take 48,000 game ticks to grow up into adult sniffers, which is equal to 40 minutes or 2 in-game days.
40 minutes? 40 minutes! Okay, we're gonna go do something else real quick. Have they grown yet? Ooh, big questions. They have! Okay, that only took them 40 minutes. Oh, who's sniffing? Snarfles? Snarfles, boy, what have you got? What'd you find? Pitcher pod. Okay. Did anyone over here find anything? Torch flower seeds. I'll need to make like a hopper system under this so it can grab up all of the items, because it looks like they are going at it. They're sniffing everything. Another pitcher pot. I wonder if that can actually be put in the pitchers. Can this be put in the top? No. How about this? No. I guess these are seeds. Let me see about planting these over here. Can I till this? Oh, planting the past. A torch flower. Do you guys like torch flowers? Okay, so I can't replant that. Oh, they only give it to me once. So I need to get them to sniff a whole bunch in order to get these. Can they? What is the point of having these? Pitcher plant. How do I put it in here? Do I need to put like dirt? This is the stupidest thing known to man. Can't even put this one in. But you can put this one in. I'm upset. Oh, I hear them sniffing. What'd you find? Torch flower seeds. Yo, you guys need to find one more, please. Oh, he's searching. Yay! Oh my god. Here. Where? Oh, a sniffer egg! Oh! Also, this is what I've been doing basically. I just made a little bit pathway down. There's gonna be some archaeology stuff here. Also in here. Some more in here. Drop down to the mining area. Mines. Storage room. Area over here. But since these sniffers randomly decide to dig, I guess I'll have to make something in here that's kind of like a hub, and then it collects and studies the sniffer eggs more. So the museum's not 100% complete, but I'm pretty sure that it's 100% complete. Oh my gosh, Budz, but what was your favorite part about this update? I know that these guys were a real pain in the butt until they weren't. Oh, another seed. Awesome. But now, they're really cool. And that's where our journey is at the moment, at least video-wise. I'm currently working on episode 18, but that's gonna take me a little while because I have something massive planned. I've had so much fun making this series so far, and as said many times in this video, I stream on this world a lot on Twitch, so if you want to see what I'm doing live, make sure to head over to twitch.tv/VillagerBudz.
Thanks, Budz, for experiencing this journey with me. I couldn't have done it without you all. If you enjoyed this video, feel free to like, comment, and even subscribe to join the village today. It's only a click away.